Levels are looking good.
Did you announce the pit board's up?
Pit board is up.
In front of the registration trailer.
Pit board is up in front of the registration trailer. Send one of your crew down. Pick out your,
We're gonna go right into racing.
yeah. Pick up your races. Know where you're going to be so you don't have to be late to the line. Oh, welcome, welcome, welcome. My name's Kurt Nolenberg. We're here at the 2017 Heyday Pro Watercross National Tour, round number 3 here in Lewisville, Texas. Right here with me is the mayor of Lewisville, Rudy Durham. Rudy, welcome. Good morning.
Thank you. Glad to be here.
Tell us a little bit about this facility, will you? I mean, it's gorgeous here. The wind is just beautiful, keeping the temperature down. How many people you usually see here over a weekend?
I don't know how many they have here because the lake is a Corps of Engineer lake. It's fairly large. During the summer it gets pretty busy. The last few years we've had some issues with flooding, and so the parks were basically closed. So we still try to work on it.
Yeah, we had, out in my neck of the woods out from California, watching it and seeing, man, crazy amount of water. You know, glad to have it in California, but you guys got a little bit too much. So is this first time you're going to see a personal watercraft race?
Yes, it is. I was here a few years ago for another race for the Hydrofest, and that was a little bit bigger boats, and you couldn't see it as well as this is going to be.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, this is, you can walk through the pits here. Very friendly racers. Anybody, if you're spectating here today, if you're coming down to see the races, absolutely feel free to walk through the pits. Everybody be happy to talk to you about it. And it's the same way that I feel about the people of Lewisville. We got in yesterday, and everybody's just been so gracious and very excited about the races. Yeah. Anybody that you want to talk about, people that have assisted with this?
City manager Donna Barron and all the staff that's out here. I noticed that they're doing traffic, they're doing trying to assist people, and I do appreciate them and the work they do.
Yeah, as do we, and as standard, Texas hospitality here in Lewisville is off the charts. Well, I'm looking forward to a great day of racing. I hope you enjoy yourself. I'm looking forward to us potentially coming back, and we'll put on the best show that we can for you. Anybody want to say anything too out on that World Wide Web out there?
I want to recognize Councilman Neil Ferguson here. He is here, and I'm sure we have some others that are here right now, but I want to make sure I mention him. So.
All right, well, fantastic. We really appreciate the support from the city of Lewisville and looking forward to having a phenomenal event here today. Thanks so much, Rudy.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Attention, attention riders. We are not going to have any amateur races prior to the pro show. Our racing will start at 11 with the pro show as standard. check.
Here, AJ. Matt.
I'm on a little hill.
Try not to laugh at All right, this is Kurt Nolenberg. I'm here with Captain Halbert of the U.S. Army. We're in Lewisville, Texas for round 3 of the Heyday Pro Watercross National Tour, sponsored by the U.S. Army. Captain Halbert, what do we got going on here today?
So right now today we have a Humvee for people that they can come stand in or look in and sit in and pretend they're driving it. We have football toss, and then we have recruiters out here that are here to let people know information about the Army if they have any questions.
Fantastic. I'll tell you what, from Pro Watercross, from our perspective, we really appreciate the support of the U.S. Army, and we've got a special event going on today, right?
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to do a swear-in for what we call future soldiers, the kids and adults that are about to ship off to basic training here in the next few months. So it's the same thing they've done once before when they went to the processing facility. They raise their hand. It's just an oath that they're committing their service to America.
Well, we certainly appreciate them making that commitment. And personally, from our perspective, we're thrilled to have it done live. We'll go to that a little bit later. Anything that you want to say to the World Wide Web? Let them know about the U.S. Army and specifically recruiting here in Lewisville?
No, first off, I want to thank everyone for their service that's out there that's a veteran. I appreciate the foundation that they laid for me and everyone else that's currently serving. And then just if you have questions about military service, just ask. There's a lot of information that people don't know or don't understand, so it's worth looking into and getting the right information.
We appreciate you putting out the effort. We're looking forward to the induction ceremony. We'll get back to you just a little bit later. Thank you so much. Appreciate you coming out. We'll hope you enjoyed the races today.
Absolutely.
Are you ready for Pro Watercross, the Hidden Trail Sea-Doo Pro Watercross Tour, presented by Jetlift?
We are off and away.
Round 2 in Pensacola Beach, Florida. The Casino Beach Bar and Grill presents the Grand Prix of Watercross. May 14th and 15th at the Casino Beach Bar and Grill in beautiful Pensacola Beach, Florida. For the best racing on the planet, log on ProWatercross.com.
Brian O'Rourke. Brian O'Rourke. We'll need to see you at the Tower of Power here in about 6 minutes or so. Brian O'Rourke, after our swearing-in ceremony, if we could have you here for the blessing, would be fantastic. Thanks so much. All right, I want to welcome everyone once again to Lewisville, Texas. And a historic occasion for us here at Pro Watercross. We're going to have a live induction ceremony over the internet. With me, Captain Halbert.
Yes, absolutely.
I was going to give you a promotion by myself.
I'll take it.
And if it's okay, I'll just turn it over to you and let you induct our new volunteers.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so what you guys are about to witness is the oath of enlistment. So these young men went and have done this once before when they went to the processing facility where they've committed themselves to serving in the U.S. Army and in the end serving America. So they'll do this several times in their career, and it's an honor for me to be able to do this each and every time that I'm afforded the opportunity, because not everyone gets to do this. 7 out of 10 people are not qualified to join the military. So, and then of that 30% that remains, only 1% are willing to commit. So the small snapshot you see standing in front of you right now is an elite group of people that have done something that a lot of people are not willing to do. So without further ado, attention to oath. Raise your right hand and repeat after me. I state your name.
I, Barrett,
Do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
to support and defend
to support and defend
the Constitution of the United States
the Constitution of the United States
against all enemies,
against all enemies,
foreign and domestic,
foreign and domestic,
and I will bear true faith
and I will bear true faith
and allegiance to the same.
and allegiance to the same.
I will obey the orders
I will obey the orders
of the President of the United States
of the President of the United States
and the officers appointed over me
and the officers appointed to me
according to regulations
according to regulations
and the Uniform Code
and the Uniform Code
of Military Justice.
of Military Justice.
So help me God.
So help me God.
All right, thank you.
Mayor, do this.
We can have them do it from there?
Yeah.
All right, Mayor Rudy, we meet again. We're going to have you do the welcome, if you don't mind, and you can do it from right here. Folks, Mayor Rudy Durham.
Good morning, visitors and competitors. I welcome you to Lewisville and to North Texas. I want to introduce next to me Councilman Neil Ferguson and all of the staff of the city of Lewisville, along with the city manager that's here today. And I want to thank them for all the work they're doing at the festival today. Enjoy the weekend and have a safe competition.
Thanks, Mayor Rudy. We appreciate Lewisville having us here, and everybody that's come to support us, thanks so much. If you have any interest in this, stop by. You can speak to any of the racers. They'd be happy to talk to you about it. This is a family-friendly sport, and we invite anybody who's here from Lewisville that has any interest, just come on by and talk to us. We'd be happy to tell you what it takes to get into it. Brian O'Rourke. Brian O'Rourke, I'm coming up to see you. All right, I'm proud to introduce Brian O'Rourke. Brian, do you want to be over on the side there where the people can see you? Brian is here from Team Faith and is going to give us his blessing here on today's events before we start. Brian?
I would like to say real quick, right after the pro, we're starting a pro show right away, isn't that correct?
After the national?
After national anthem. Okay, so you pro ski GP guys might want to get ready. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and pray. Father in heaven, thank you so much. When we see an induction like we just did, it reminds us just how freedom is so precious to us. And we thank you for our men and women that are fighting for our freedom in the military. And we pray, first of all, that you bless those people that have just made the commitment to honor our country, to honor our flag, and to fight for our freedom. So thank you for them and bless them. And now, Father, as we get on with our beautiful day here at Lake Lewisville, would you just put your hedge of protection around this entire event? Thank you for the sponsors that have come to support our passion. Thank you for the workers on Pro Watercross that have worked so hard to continue to put on an event for us to come to and follow our dreams and our passions. And Lord, bless these competitors as they compete today. Keep us all safe, and somehow may you get the glory and the honor that you deserve. In the name of Jesus we pray. Amen.
Thank you, Brian. Wow, fantastic. I want to introduce Rosie Bada. Rosie's going to be doing the national anthem for us. Rosie is my co-announcer, and we slated her to do this. Rosie, if you come up here so the people can see you, if everyone can join us. If everybody could throw their attention to the American flag up here, please remove your hats, cover your hearts. Rosie.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Big round of applause. Rosie's been practicing that she'd never heard it before. No. All right, we're going to go racing. Everybody's been waiting, and we're going to start out the Pro Show. Pro-Am Ski GP race number 1 to the line. All right, we are ready to go with the first race of the day, the Pro Show. Before we start, I want to put out a big thank you to the U.S. Army, the city of Lewisville, and of course, Heyday Wake Boats. This is the 2017 Heyday Pro Watercross National Tour, sponsored by Broward Motorsports. Want to thank all of our sponsors: Shark Energy Drink, Yamaha, Sea-Doo Jet Trim, Scat Track, Watcon.com, HydroTurf, and of course all of our live web streaming brought to you by the city of Charleston, West Virginia. With me, my co-announcer, Rosie Bada. Rosie, you did a great job on the national anthem. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You'll have to turn that on if anybody else is going to hear you.
Oh, it is on.
Oh, we're going to have to turn that up. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, it's just you. All right. Say it loud, say it proud. What do we got coming up? This is Pro Race number 1, Pro-Am Ski GP. Let's call them out, Rosie.
All right, on the number 3 boat out of Yakima, Washington, on the K1, sponsored by Commander, RM, Fly, Blow Vision, Villian, Jet Trim, Rhino Power, and 360 Fly, David Redinger.
On the number 7, Kawasaki, out of Ackworth, Georgia. Sponsored by Kawasaki, Troy Lee Designs, HydroTurf, Jet Tribe, Quakey Sense, Scat Track, Works H2O Designs, Oakley and WWR Products, multi-time world champion Craig Warner.
On boat 1 ZA out of South Africa, on the K1, sponsored by Rockstar Energy, Commander, Jet Pilot, Dustin Mazzaris.
On the number 51, HS out of Miramar, Florida, sponsored by Broward Motorsports, Team Mean Racing, Westport Racing, Exotic Signs, and Hamilton, David Cabrera.
On the number 72 boat.
And they're off. Rosie, looks like we got a good start with the split out there. Take a good look, try and see who is out there in front. A little bit difficult to see from the Tower of Power initially. We will look for those numbers as they come by. And got a hole shot from the inside. Looks like that's the number 3 machine, David Redinger. See the number, looks like 182, Brock Harris back there. The number 300, Jimmy Wilson. 869, Travis Thompson on the Kawasaki. Rounded out the field. Looks like we got a good start. It's a green flag. We are ready to go. And they are going over the log jump first lap. Oh! Rider down, and he stays in the tray, holds on, doesn't even lose a position. That is pretty spectacular.
That was a very good recovery. Going over that long jump, the log jump can be really tricky depending on the waves that are on the other side of that log jump.
David Redinger out in front. Redinger, longtime competitor. Oh, we're going to stop. Red flag. We're going to restack and re-rack, bringing everybody back to the starting line. We're going to start this all over.
Should we keep going? Where did we leave off?
Yes.
Number 72.
Yes.
On boat number 72 from Mims, Florida, on the Kawasaki, sponsored by HydroTurf, Shark Energy, urules.com, Navitec, Jet Lift, and Exotic Signs, Johnny Smith.
On the number 94, Yamaha, out of West Harrison, Indiana, sponsored by Factory Yamaha, ETS Racing Fuel, Jet Renew, IPD Graphics, ADA Racing, HydroTurf Fly Racing, and Wiseco, Josh Block.
On the number 182 Kawasaki, out of Musella, Georgia, sponsored by Central Georgia Power Sports, Spy, Odie Grips, and Rockwell Time, Brock Harris.
On the number 300 machine out of Charlotte, North Carolina, sponsored by Tim Judge Motorsports, Hidden Trails Motorsports, Broward Motorsports. I'm sensing a theme here. IPD Graphics and Fly Racing, Jammin' Jimmy Wilson.
On the number 777 boat, sponsored by Country Power Sports, Jet Pilot from Waco, Texas, Tim Miller.
On the 816 out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, sponsored by Utility Block, Pro Watercraft Racing, Lee Shore Pools, Jet Pilot, Peak Power Sports, IPD Graphics, and Go Fast US, Timothy Warner.
And on the number 869 boat, we have Travis Thompson.
A self-sponsored Kawasaki rider. That rounds out the field. Pro-Am Ski GP. We're going to restack, re-rack, and we're going to start them again. Rosie, what do you think?
I'm looking forward to seeing this start again. I want to see if we have some of the same leaders that we had in that first race.
All right, well, looking down the line, looks like we've got the number 182. That's Brock Harris on the inside pole. On the outside, it's number 51, David Cabrera. Cabrera out of Miramar, Florida, one of our top riders. Where's Jimmy Wilson on that number 300 machine? All right, Moto 1 hole shot artist David Redinger bringing his machine back to the line. Yeah, rubber band starting line is it's surgical tubing if you want to be accurate. No, I mean that's what it really is. That's what they tell me. I've never been surgically altered with tubing like that. So. Is that still on? You have to shut it up. All right, looks like we're going to start them up. Our starter, Norm Yee, out there on the scoring tower. Getting some last-minute instructions. Puts up the 2 sign. Let's fire them up, boys. Here we go. Looks like Redinger got another good start. Matsuris right there beside. We got a side-by-side battle going on the inside. Outside, they're starting to line them up. Try and catch some numbers for you as they come around. And that is the number 3 at David Redinger. Redinger out of Yakima, Washington. And already starting to stretch it out. Right behind him, Dustin Matsuris on the number 1 machine. Craig Warner, in second position. Dustin Matsouris in third. Where is Jammin' Jimmy Wilson on that number 300 boat? Out in front, Redinger. All right, keep your eyes on that log jump. That's going to be the great equalizer here today. Some of these riders go up and over without even slowing down. Some will hit it, fall on. It's an acquired skill. And I'll tell you what, top three are doing it right, because look at them starting to stretch it out. Out in front, Redinger out of Yakima, Washington. He's sponsored by Commander. Jet Trim, Rhino Power, Fly, Blosian, and RM. All right, top three all going to the inside split so far.
Okay, we have number 3 in front, followed by number 7. Those top 3 guys have definitely been making some progress in front of the rest of the pack.
All right, top 3 starting to distance themselves, no problem. Got a public service announcement. We have somebody who lost their phone. If you look on the back of it, it looks like a cassette. They really need that back. It's extremely important for their health. They've got an app on there that they absolutely need for their medication. So if you find that, you can bring it up to the Tower of Power, please. Once again, if you find a phone on the back side of it, it looks like a cassette. We desperately need to get that phone back to them. It was lost here sometime this morning. All right, we're back to it.
We have someone down over on the log jump. That's when they wave that yellow flag. It lets the other riders know that someone is down in the water.
I didn't know they had those here in Texas.
Oh, they do. They have lots of yellow flags.
All right. Boy, look at this. Redinger just throwing the hammer down. And I'll tell you what, Redinger is longtime champion. Behind him, multi-time world champion Craig Warner. He's riding that new Kawasaki STX 15, SXR 1500. That is 50. Whoa! Oh, and Warner goes way off the jump.
We have the yellow flag up because someone is down and off the boat. The boat has gotten away from him.
That's Warner. So, Rosie, that was Craig Warner, announcer's curse. I'm talking about multi-time world champion, the new SXR 1500F Kawasaki, 4-cylinder, 4-stroke monster. And right at that time, he hits that log jump, and the log jump is brand new. Because of that, it's way up in the air, and it's like a launch ramp if you hit it, and he went sky-shotted. He's back on the boat. We'll try and find out where he is back in the pack. Where is our leader? There's our leader, far right-hand side of the track, coming over to the log jump. It is the great equalizer, Redinger, up and over cleanly. That's the way to do it.
Yeah, I noticed there's a couple of different styles people use to get over that log jump. Some people do a little hop right before and get over it completely. Other people lean back in the tray of that ski and use it as sort of a ramp to get over it. I think the high hop works a little better, in my opinion.
Yeah, they call it a bunny hop or pre-jumping, similar to what they do in Supercross. We got spectators in the air coming over to watch. Got the drone going on over there. Okay, check.
This lake is really, really nice. Look at how big it is. I'm sure that the equipment will run a lot better if a lake is larger because it doesn't get as hot. We use the water to cool down our engines when we are riding personal watercraft?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. And I just want to say, I misspoke earlier. We couldn't see the rest of the numbers on Jammin' Jimmy Wilson skis. He is the leader. He's on the far right-hand side of the track. 2 left riders in front of him. Wilson is on a tear. And I was surprised I couldn't see him out there. I saw Redinger further back in the pack. I'm like, there can't be 2 number 3s. So there's some damage to his hood or something. Watch the rider just going over right now. Jammin' Jimmy Wilson, he has been spectacular on the tour so far. He has been almost unheralded. Many world champions have ridden against him, and he's come out victorious every time this year. This young man is making it happen.
For those of you just tuning in, this is the 2017 Heyday Pro Watercross National Tour Stop number 3, presented by Broward Motorsports, Shark Energy, U.S. Army, Yamaha, Sea-Doo, Jet Trim, Scat Track, Watcon.com, and HydroTurf. And they have the Heyday boats here. They're going to be giving out some test rides on the Heyday boats, correct?
That is correct. You're going to be able to get out there, do some, try some wakeboarding, some wake surfing. Yeah, that's right. I said wake surfing. You've seen it on ESPN. You've seen it out there. You're going to be able to do it here today for free. All you need to do is go over to the Heyday tent, sign up. You'll have to sign a release, of course, and we'll gather up about 10 of you at a time, take you out on that boat. You're going to have a ball. All right, up next, race number 2. That is Pro-Am Runabout GP, Moto number 1. Runabout riders, you need to be getting your boats put together. Get down to the line. You guys are up next. There's Redinger on the white boat, far right-hand side of the track, and he is cutting through traffic like a hot knife through butter. He is flying out there. Your leader coming over through the inside section of the split course. Looks like the faster riders are taking the inside. Rosie, what do you think?
Yeah, I definitely think that inside is a lot quicker than the outside. Jimmy Wilson just passing us by. He's screaming in the front, and I noticed the back straightaway is super long, so the guys are getting really quick.
Yeah, some of these boats will be hitting close to 70 miles an hour at the end of the straightaway. And Wilson approaches that log jump at Mach 7. I'll tell you what, he barely slows down, does a quick pre-jump, he's up and over. That's the way to take the log jump. Out in front of us on the number 51 machine, David Cabrera. Cabrera out of Miramar, Florida, doing a good job out there. Here's Dustin Matsouras on the 1Z, coming to us from South Africa.
So I noticed that with these stand-ups, when they're starting, they get 1 holder. These larger watercraft are getting 2 holders.
Exactly, and the reason for that is for safety. To be able to hold the kind of horsepower that they've got, you need 1 on each side of these big hold boats. The skis start, the rider must start with his leg in the water, so essentially you have 2 holders, the rider and his holder that's on the opposite side of the machine. There goes Jimmy Wilson. Wilson starting to lap into the pack here. I'll tell you what, second place is in another zip code. Jimmy Wilson is checking out, Rosie. Oh, we got a rider down far right-hand side. Looks like he's up and running again.
Yeah, recovery is everything. If you're going to have a bobble out on that race course, you want to be able to recover quickly. If you end up getting in the water and losing your boat, then you're in big trouble.
Yeah, it takes a lot, but I'll tell you what, some of these top riders have been able to come back from dead last to wins. Look at the lead that Jimmy Wilson has. If he was in the back of the pack, he would be through the pack now. Look at that distance, right? It's all time and distance. Coming onto the main straight area, white flag, 1 lap to go. There is David Redinger on the number 3 machine.
Yeah, it gets tough when you get really far ahead of the rest of the pack, too, because if you start encountering some of that lap traffic, you're going to be cavitating because the water is not going to be as smooth as it is when you have nobody in front of you.
Yeah, it's critical to stay out of that pump wash if you're trying to move forward. And here comes your wire-to-wire winner. Put your hands together. Jim and Jimmy Wilson, moto number 1 in the books. Of course, Rosie, everything that we say up here is officially unofficial. All right? Official results, check out the pit board down in the pits. Want to say hi to everyone in the live stream. Welcome to Lewisville Lake here in Lewisville, Texas. We're at the round number 3 of the Heyday Pro Watercross National Tour, sponsored by Broward Motorsports, and the live stream, as always, brought to you by the city of Charleston, West Virginia. We'll be heading there soon. Great to see you. This is my co-announcer, Rosie Bada. Rosie is here with us today. We'll see her in Reno as well. Rosie, what do you want to tell the folks about yourself?
Well, I've been in personal watercraft for quite some time. I'm so happy to be back. I love watching the races from up here. It's exhilarating. I can't wait to see what the weekend holds for all these racers. And I'm so happy to be in the lake in the town of Lewisville and
starting your singing career here.
Yeah, and Lewisville Lake. I'm really impressed with how beautiful it is, and it looks really clean.
I know, right? Absolutely. Rosie, glad to have you with me. My name's Kurt Nolenberg. Once again, hope you enjoy the rest of the day. And once again, thanks to Charleston, West Virginia for the live stream. Without them, we couldn't be doing this. Looking forward to having a great day of racing. All right, race number 1 is in the books already. Race number 2, who we got coming up, Rosie?
We have on boat number 8 out of Rydell, Georgia on the Yamaha, sponsored by Metal Roofing, MFG, Dean's Team, and Riva, Jeff Dykowski.
On the number 114, Sea-Doo, out of Tupelo, Mississippi, sponsored by Sea-Doo, Judge Motorsports, Oakley, and Giant Bikes, Claude C.C. Ree Clayton.
On the number 151 Yamaha, sponsored by Liquid Force Racing and Jet Tribe, out of Argyle, Texas, Corey Heyman.
Corey's got his own crew here. On the number 247 Yamaha, sponsored by Jetlift, Fly Racing, Action Kawasaki Yamaha, Blacktip, Big Shot Creative, Oztec Racing, and Riva out of Groveland, Florida, Dylan Osborne. Now that's a lineup in Pro Runabout GP. And frankly, I thought we were going to have a surprise guest here. Doesn't look like we've got him down here on the line right now. We'll see if that's they can get that boat going a little later.
I noticed out on the water they have lots of safety equipment. We have a backboard on the ski, and then we also have paramedics and stuff on standby just in case any of our riders do get hurt. We have medical attention readily available. We try to keep our riders as safe as possible, and of course we put it upon them to be safe as well on the race course. And
our hope is that we don't use them at all. Yeah, absolutely. But I'll tell you what, we have some of the finest safety staff in the nation, in the world actually. John Bodkowski joining Rob and Drake out here, our standard crew. He just came back from from Australia. Our race director, Carson, sending some of his staff around the world to teach them how to do it properly. All right, we are ready to go. Pro Runabout. And I'll tell you what, some of these machines over 300 horsepower in them. Okay, this is a Grand Prix. You can do almost anything to these things. And
So-
believe me, they have.
So Grand Prix, explain that to people that might not know. That means they can do whatever they want to the motor or
There's certain sets limitations, but it's not a stock or a pro stock class.
so these are indeed the fastest then.
These would be similar to Formula One cars, Formula One racing. This is the best you can get.
That's fast.
All right, so we're doing a few, for those of you who can see out here on the live stream, we're adjusting the course, making sure everything's as even as possible. Our race director, Carson, calling out to his staff, telling him where to move the buoys. He wants this to be as fair as possible, and of course, we do as well.
The weather is certainly cooperating for us today. It is nice and warm, sunny. It's breezy, but it's not too windy to where it's going to affect the riders a whole lot.
Shh. There's this thing called an announcer's curse. Okay. Oh, did you hear that? Sounded like thunder. The thunder from down under, Dustin Matsouras.
I'm exempt from that curse.
All right, Rosie, I'm going to back off here and let you talk a little bit about some of our sponsors. Where are we going next?
We are going to Reno, Tahoe, USA. Reno, Tahoe, USA's special event season is streaming with hundreds of fun-filled days of events, including the Reno River Festival, Art Town, the Best of the West Nugget Rib Cook-Off, Reno Rodeo, and the Lake Tahoe Shakespeare Festival. Go to visit renotahoe.com. It's the best place for information about entertainment and events, arts and culture, dining and nightlife, and lodging and attractions.
Well said. And by the way, since I live about an hour from there might be a little bit of gambling available to you. No, you don't say.
I'm all for that. Show me where the roulette table is, and I guarantee you.
No way. That's my game as well.
All right. Well, that's where we're going.
All right, so we're still adjusting the course. As we're doing this, I want to let everybody here on the beach know, if you'd like to take a ride in the Heyday boat, if you want to get down in your shorts and do a wakeboard or wake surfing, we'll take you out there for free. We just need you to sign the paperwork. You know, like they say, the job's never done till the paperwork is in hand.
While we're waiting for the action to continue, we'd like to thank the Lewisville Convention and Visitors Bureau, Deep Roots, Broad Wings, Bright Future, U.S. Army, Lewisville Recruiting, which we had our swear-in ceremony earlier, first time on live streaming, so anybody in the world could tune in and watch.
Sponsored by? Sponsored by? Charleston, West Virginia. Did you just say that?
Oh, and the live streaming. No, I didn't.
Okay, done.
All right, back in action. And they are off. Looks like we have 2 on the inside and 3 on the outside. Let's see who can get there quicker.
Inside rider had a great drive. Look at that. These boats are boiling the water out there. You're going to see fish ready to eat here on the shore. That is the 114 Claude Clayton out of Tupelo, Mississippi.
So on this split course, when we're talking about different watercraft, these ones larger, a little more difficult to turn. So whereas the stand-up watercraft might have an easier time in that inside part of the course because it's more turns, these ones might have a better time on an outside course because they can keep up that speed.
We'll find out, and they just did that course adjustment, and the riders are checking it out now. And you see your leader head to the outside. Let's find out what it's like. You always want to do that because you never know what's going to happen. Clayton coming by. And he is on fire. Listen to the sound of that thing.
Yeah, he's definitely made up a lot of space between him and the number 2 boat.
Yeah, that's Corey Hyman on that number 151 Yamaha. Hyman out of Argyle, Texas. Relatively local. Oh, really? What's her name?
Tuning in on the live stream brought to you by Charleston, West Virginia. If you're not familiar with racing, you can see that there are several different types of buoys out there on the water. We have our checkered buoys, which is the finish line. We have red ones, which are left turns. Yellow ones are right turns. And then we have our hot dogs, which kind of separates parts of the course so that the riders know which way to go.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Well, out on track, I'll tell you what, Claude Clayton is throwing it down. But, if it were by cheering only, I'm thinking Corey Hyman, that's Peggy down there throwing it out. Peggy supporting her son. All right, here comes Clayton. Don't see any flags out there yet. Now, Clayton, he has got about a half a lap lead right now. He is just checked out. He's in another zip code, another time zone. He is moving on up.
He's in his own race over there. And then we have an entirely different race coming in right here.
All right, that's Hyman, Corey Hyman, out of Argyle, Texas, about 10 minutes away.
Yep, not to take anything away from him, though, because he is riding really well out there. He's taking those turns fast, and he is trying his hardest to catch up with that first-place rider.
Yeah, Corey, experienced rider, spent a lot of time on this lake. He'd like to be further up, but I'll tell you what, Claude Clayton, he just hit the go button right off the start. He was able to get away into the clear water. And let's discuss that, Rosie. It's just like you were speaking of earlier. If you're behind one of these big runabouts in the pump wash, you're in aerated water. You don't get the same amount of thrust moving forward, and the boat doesn't hold to the water as well. So not only is it, in quotes, softer, but slipperier as well.
Right, it's simple physics. Force equals mass times acceleration. The air, when it's in the water, does not have as much mass as actual water, so you're not going to get as much push, which means you're going to slow down at any time you hit someone else's jet wash.
Wow, well said, Mrs. Edison.
Well, yeah, integrated science.
Yeah.
Is my middle school degree.
Gotta love it. And you're absolutely accurate. Yeah, with these boats, once they get up on a plane, It is all about pushing water. There was an experiment done a few years ago where they took a D9 Caterpillar, a huge heavy earth-moving machine, connected it up by a huge chain and then ropes to a tugboat. And the tugboat had diesel power with the prop, of course. Tugboat pulled it in like it wasn't even there. Every single time. Just pulled it right into the water. It was done. A lot of force in water, and as you know, non-compressible.
Absolutely. We have the halfway mark. The flags, when they're crossed like that with the white and the checker, that means we're halfway through the race, halfway through the laps. When you see the white flag, that means we're on the last lap. Green flag means that the race is good. Yellow flag is if there's a obstacle or a rider down in the water that the racers need to look out for. And the red flag means come on in because...
Yeah, stop immediately.
Stop.
Look around, look for the, whatever, there's a reason. We're going to bring you back and start this race over again. Or maybe not, depending on how far they are into it.
Now, it's been a while, but they had a black flag. That black flag means you did something very, very naughty.
Yeah, the black flag is telling you that you need to come see the race director. Don't go to the next buoy. And, of course, the blue and yellow flag, if we're going to do the flags, that means there's a race going on, and you're not in it, so move over. The leader is coming through.
Right, just like what we were talking about with the cavitation. You don't want to be that guy out there that is going to get in the way if the leaders are trying to pass you by. You want to get out of the way, let the leaders do their race, and then go ahead and ride your race once they pass you by.
Yes, and believe me, if you don't, they will tell you about it when you come into the pits. Now, we do have I believe, a 3-moto format here. Having said that, meaning the points from 3 different races will be combined, and the rider with the lowest number of points, meaning 1, 1, and 1, if you won all 3 races for 3 points, would be your overall winner.
And in the event of a tiebreaker, it's whoever does the best on the last moto race will be winning that tiebreaker. For those of you just joining us, welcome to the 2017 Heyday Pro Watercross National Tour. Sponsored by Heyday Wakeboards, powered by Mercury, Broward Motorsports, Shark Energy, U.S. Army, Yamaha, Sea-Doo, Jet Trim, Scat Track, Watcon.com, and HydroTurf. We have live web streaming brought to you by Charleston, West Virginia.
And we thank him so much. We got a rider with a mechanical issue, far left-hand side of the course. And I think that was our leader. Yeah, Claude Clayton. So now, local rider, Corey Hyman in the lead. Here comes Hyman. He's going to make the pass. Once he does, he's going to do it safely. He does. These riders coming at speed. Got to see that yellow flag and slow down a little bit. So Corey Hyman out of Argyle, Texas, sponsored by Liquid Force Racing and Jet Tribe. He's your leader at the halfway point. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Hyman's got speed. He's taking it. Who's in this? Who's in behind him? Yeah, that's Jeff Dykowski out of Rydell, Georgia, in that second position in the red and white boat. Hyman in the all-red Yamaha out in front. So Hyman has Dykowski right behind him.
And that just goes to show you, just because you see a leader way out in front of you, don't think that they're going to win until they cross that finish line, because there's always going to be things like mechanical problems. There might be a rider error. You got to race your race as hard as you can until you cross that finish line.
Don't ever give up.
Don't ever get up.
Never, ever, ever. Corey Hyman, listen to that mantra. He is out in front now. So I'm liking the fact that Hyman's out in front, but I'm afraid Peggy's going to have a heart attack. We can hear her yelling from here.
Well, you got to yell so they can hear you because those boats are loud and those helmets are strapped on tight.
She should be. White flag, 1 lap to go. Hyman's got company. Right behind him, Dykowski. And then Osborne.
I'm liking how close this race is right now. How many laps have they done to be this close for the entire race? It's really good.
They got a half a lap to go, far right-hand side of the course. Boy, if Dykowski's going to make a move, it's going to be now, and he stops it a little bit as they hit the far right-hand side of the course, out onto the back straightaway, stretching the legs, those powerful machines. Dykowski trying to reel in Hyman.
Yeah, when you get to that last lap flag, your adrenaline starts pumping. You really got to make sure that you stay calm and finish the race as fast as you can without getting too overwhelmed, trying to keep ahead with everybody.
Dykowski going for the inside. He's going to try and make a move. Hyman on the outside. Checkered flag coming in. Oh, Hyman digs deep. Here comes Dykowski. It's going to be close. Here comes Hyman. Here comes Dykowski. Nah, I knew Hyman had it all along.
Yeah.
Dykowski in second. Who we got in third?
Snyder.
Which
Troy
one?
Snyder, he's not on the list.
And Troy Snyder, long-time racer, pulling in third. Didn't have him on our list. In the fourth spot, of course, is at 247, Dylan Osborne.
Yeah, that split makes it really interesting when the race is close because both riders are coming out of a turn, and you just don't know who is going to navigate that turn the best until they get past. And we have our riders from Sport GP on the line. They're getting ready to start their race.
Call them out, girlfriend.
In the Pro Sport GP class, on boat number 1, from Cooper City, Florida, on the Yamaha, sponsored by Broward Motorsports, Judge Motorsports, Exotic Signs, Shoei, Jet Pilot, Hamilton's. I saw Jet Lift and Jet Trim, Sam Nimi.
Well done on the number 14 Yamaha out of Naples, Florida. Sponsored by Wade Chapin Performance, Broward Motorsports, Exotic Signs, Hamilton's Customs, and I Saw Cameras, Keith Dill.
On boat number 43 from St. Petersburg, Florida, sponsored by Judge Motorsports, Jersey, Mike Subs, Bullet Racing, Skillet Motorsports, Wade Chapin Performance, Michael Osborne.
On the number 72, Johnny Smith. On the 86, Wyatt Hayes. On the 111, Billy Dearman. And on the 130, Eric Gabriel out of Allentown, Michigan.
I'm from Michigan myself, so it's good
You
to
must
see.
know him.
I know him from Facebook.
He's my friend.
Yeah, we've been friends for a while.
Yeah. That looks like Nemi on the inside. Sam Nemi got the drive. He's down front. The 111, that's Billy Dearman. Keith Dill back in that fourth spot. Now, I was looking for another rider out there, not seeing him. We'll check it a little bit later.
So we started out with a smaller watercraft. We ended up going to the larger watercraft. These ones seem like they're right in the middle.
Exactly right you are. Sportcraft came about to fill in that. You can ride them sitting down or standing up. You'll see a lot of riders stand up on them, and then when they go into the corner and lean into it and sit down on the seat to put a little bit more pressure, lower their center of gravity, and hook up with the water a little bit more.
Right.
Sam Nemi taking the inside split. He liked it last time. Big bad Billy Dearman in second position, going for the outside, looking for a way around Sam Nemi, but not happening. Nemi starting to stretch his lead out, Rosie. Who we got coming? There's a battle for 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. Lots of battles going on throughout the race here.
Michael Osborne is in 3rd place. They're going to keep on battling for us, and they're going to probably spread apart a little bit more on that back straightaway. And speaking of the different watercrafts out there, if you notice, the only ones that go over the log jump are the skis. So the sport class and the runabouts do not go over the log jump. We have our leader making some headway out there. He's taking the inside course. So out in front we have Sam Nemi on the number 1 boat. In second we have Billy Dearman on the 111 boat. And in third we have number 72, Johnny Smith, and Michael Osborne right behind him. Keith Dill, Billy Dearman, and that Eric Gabriel heading up the pack. For those of you joining us, welcome to the Heyday 2017 Pro Watercross National Tour. We are at round 3, and we are in beautiful Lewisville, Texas, on Lewisville Lake. We have live web streaming brought to you by Charleston, West Virginia. Sam Nemi still out in front, followed by Billy Dearman. In third, Johnny Smith. We'd like to thank all of our sponsors. We have Heyday Wakeboards, powered by Mercury, Broward Motorsports, Shark Energy, U.S. Army, Yamaha, Sea-Doo, Jet Trim, Scat Track, Watcon.com, and HydroTurf. We'd like to thank the Lewisville Convention and Visitors Bureau, Deep Roots, Broad Wings, Bright Future, U.S. Army, Lewisville Recruiting. We are halfway through the race. We see our white and checkered flags crossed together. Sam Nemi still out in front, followed by Billy Dearman. And it looks like in third we have Johnny Smith.
Rosie, can you hear me up there? Rosie Mata, can you hear me up in the Tower of Power? All right, so Rosie, I'm down here in the Heyday Wakeboard Boats tent, where you can come down and sign up to get a ride on a Heyday wake boat. I'm sorry, I've got a little frog in my throat here. So just to give you a little more information, AJ, tell us about it.
Hey, thanks, Kurt. So, hey, Kurt, there's water on here, buddy. So, under the Heyday boat, we got the, under the Heyday tent, we got, you'll see the 3 flags, you'll see the Heyday, we're right next to the Army.com. Come on down here, sign up, and we will take you out on a ride on the heyday boat. Bring your shorts down. We'll do a little surfing out there. Also, come on down. If you sign up, you have a chance of winning a TV. We're going to be giving a TV away tomorrow. So that's what I got, Kurt. So come on down. We'll set you up an appointment, and we'll take you out on the boat. You know, you don't have to buy one right now. We want to take you out and test it out.
Well, I'll tell you what, I have talked to Juan this morning. Great features on these boats. They've got the kind of features that you'd find in a boat that costs 2 and 3 times as much. Heyday is definitely the affordable alternative if you want to have a great wakeboarding experience. And not only that, what a phenomenal television you're giving away. All you got to do is come down and sign up. That's not too difficult. I think I'm going to put my name on the dotted line. Sir, do you have any interest in getting a free television?
Why, certainly. I would love a free television.
Right, all you got to do is sign up, put your name on here. And by the way, when that also allows you to go out and get a free wake surfing trip out on the Heyday. Phenomenal. You're going to enjoy being out there.
And after the Sport GP race, we have Pro-Am Stock Ski. We had a couple of riders down on the right side of the course. We're happy to see that they're both back up on their boats and riding. We have white flag out for our leader, Sam Nemi. Right behind him is Billy Dearman. So we are on the last lap of the race. So Pro-Am Ski Stock, make sure you're getting ready. Johnny Smith, number 72.
So, Rosie, looks like some great racing action happening up here. We were down at the Heyday tent. Boy, I tell you what, they've got a demonstration video going showing you how easy it is to wake surf. I'm thinking I might be joining them. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow.
I'll be joining them with you. While you were over there, we had a little bit of a collision on the right side of the course. The riders were okay. They got back up, kept racing. So Sam Nemi ended up finishing first.
Now, was he one of the riders in that collision, or
He
no?
was not, but the riders were down for a while, which is always a concern when the other riders are going by them. So they managed to go ahead and keep their placements and finish the race.
All right, fantastic. Always good to hear. What's up next?
We have Pro-Am Ski Stock. They should be coming down on the line, getting ready to start.
Check, check. All right. So in race number 4, Pro-Am Ski Stock on the number, what is that?
The number 51 boat out of Miramar, Florida, sponsored by Broward Motorsports, Team Mean Racing, Wet Sport Racing, Exotic Signs in Hamilton, David Cabrera.
On the number 81, Kawasaki out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, sponsored by Hydrotech, Sound Pony, Third Bank, Pro Watercraft, Performance Watercraft, and T-Town Bicycles, Gene Daniel.
On number 114, out of Andover, Kansas, sponsored by 321 Kawasaki, Jet Trim, Pro Watercraft, Judge Motorsports, Hurricane Racing, Abaco Sunglasses, IPD and Fly, AJ Lunstra.
Lunstra, well done on the 117 out of Pottsboro, Texas. The number 43-year-old Yamaha rider, self-sponsored, Tony Conklin.
And on number 300, sponsored by Judge Motorsports, Hidden Trails Motorsports, Broward Motorsports, IPD Graphics, Fly Racing, out of Charlotte, North Carolina, Jimmy Wilson.
And we saw Jimmy win that first Pro-Am race. On the 417 out of Pensacola, Florida, on the Yamaha, sponsored by Jet Trim, Scat Track, Rios Products, and Pensacola Motorsports, Brett Underhill. So that's our lineup. Race number 4, Pro-Am Ski Stock, moto number 1.
And so there will be 3 motos, correct? And they will be adding up the points of those 3 motos to determine the winner.
That is correct, between today and tomorrow. Yeah.
So what happens if a rider doesn't make it to the line on time? They give them a warning and only hold off for another additional minute.
Yeah, generally, if a rider has an issue, he can, if he goes to the line, even if his machine has problems, he puts his hand in the air. They'll usually allow a 2-minute hold, which allows him, at that point, hopefully, to fix it up.
2 card is up.
Carson.
And they are off.
Who's on the 13? Oh, okay.
All right, looks like a good start. Everybody's still up and roaring. Well, I'll tell you what, on the outside, we got a rider strong on the inside, but on the outside, that's Jimmy Wilson. Wilson on that number 13 machine. Watch, he had some company moving over. And that is the 51, David Cabrera. Cabrera with the lead. That is Wilson, I believe, back in the 3rd spot. On the 81 is Gene Daniel. So first and second coming off of the inside portion of the split course there. Maybe a little bit faster at this time during the day. That can change throughout the day depending on buoy placement. Oh, good ride over the log jump. Watch it here. Here comes Wilson.
Yeah, the wind also plays in a factor when we're talking about getting around those buoys.
Just want to jump in there. Sorry, Wilson already up in the 2nd position. He did that inside-outside move, jumped ahead of Gene Daniel, now in 2nd spot. Go ahead.
The wind plays in a factor when you're determining which is faster, the outside or the inside. If the wind starts to pick up a bit and maybe the waves are going, the inside might end up being the slower side.
Yeah, very astute, and generally that's what you'll find because the riders are going around the outside of the course, the inside of the course. The waves tend to build up, and just as you said, as the wind builds, so does the height and the intensity of the waves on the inside of the course. And I'll tell you what, intense is what's going on. Cabrera out in front. He is on fire out there. He knows Jimmy Wilson's behind there. Those guys have raced together for years. Cabrera putting it down. Yeah, Gene Daniel in second and Wilson back in third. Wilson had made a move forward as we were talking. Something happened on the far left-hand side of the track. Wilson now trying to gain her to catch up to second place. Watch him on the log jump. This is where he got him close last time. Wilson up and over. Huge air. Cut and tight. Going to make the move. Wilson into second position. And who's out front?
That is David Cabrera out of Merriman, Florida.
All right, Cabrera makes the turn. You can see Wilson coming at him. He's got a good lead, but there is no lead that's safe from jamming Jimmy Wilson, I'll tell you that. Jimmy Wilson feels like he is a Cleveland Cavalier last night. Did you happen to hear about the game?
No, I did not.
They were inspiring last night. They're not my team, but they inspired riding and basketball game. But inspired riding, I've seen a lot of that from Jimmy Wilson this year. I expect him to try and make a challenge for the front a little bit later on. Let's see what happens. Cabrera coming by in front of us, and here comes Wilson.
Behind Wilson, we have number 81, Gene Daniel.
Daniel being a front runner today. Who's behind them? Is that the 114?
It is. It's AJ Luenstra. Luenstra. Very cool.
Yeah. All right, well, you know, Rosie, I've got to tell you, some of these Pro-Am ski boats, this is a stock class, okay? So supposedly you can just go down to the local dealership, buy a boat, get out here and run with it. Now, it surprises me that we didn't see Craig Warner out here on that SXR 1500, because that seems to be the boat for this class. Now that I think about it, I wonder if that number 13 machine is that Jimmy Wilson is on is one of the new SXRs. We'll have to take a look. Listen for it as he comes around. Is that a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke? 2 cylinders or 4 cylinders? For the number 13, the green boat coming up here in second position.
It's really hard to tell because it is a stock boat. It's not very loud, and the guy in front of him is actually drowning him out.
Right, and he is on, I believe Cabrera is on the Hydrospace. Yes, the Hydrospace is a Weber engine 4-cycle. Whoa! And as we say his name, Cabrera up and over. He's got the lead, but there's Wilson right behind him. And I'm thinking that Wilson is on one of those SXR 1500s now. We'll have to get to the inside and ask somebody about that. If anybody from Judge Motorsports or Jimmy Wilson's team could let us know. Is that an SXR 15 he's riding out there today? All right, so just want to put a shout out. Pro-Am Runabout stock. You ought to be headed to the line. All right, Jeff Dukowski, Troy Snyder, and Dylan Osborne all want to be on the line. I see Dylan's down there already. He's got his mechanic, his holder, and boat. He is locked, cocked, ready to rock. Folks, after the upcoming race, we're going to have one of those heyday wakeboard boats. Going to have a demonstration, teach you how to wake surf. It was fun as heck. I went down there and looked at the television. They've got a huge TV they're giving away. All you got to do is sign up. I'm signing up.
I'm certainly going to sign up.
No, they couldn't. You couldn't. No, nobody else but me can sign up. It's just me.
I want to see you out there on the wake surfing. That's what I want to see.
Ditto.
In a Speedo.
Ditto. Yeah, that would be a good way to clear the beach.
Oh, you have to wear clothes?
All right, got a battle coming down the front straightaway. Who's that? That's the 111. And the 412. Yeah, 417, Brett Underhill, of course. All right, here's your leader, your top two, and these two are just checked out. They're gone. David Cabrera with Jimmy Wilson in tow, and Cabrera putting the power of that hydrospace to the water. He is Wilson stretching his back out, looking for an opportunity. He is, whoa, Cabrera goes up.
Now they're starting to run into that lap traffic, though, so this is going to be really interesting for the end of the race because they now have obstacles in front of them in addition to what they've been doing all along, which is navigating those buoys and jumping over the log jump.
Boy, Cabrera down in the tray in that hydrospace trying to make a move. But here comes Wilson, cutting tight on the inside. They're both going by the left rider. Wilson going to cut inside. I'm not sure that was a great move there because now that lap rider doesn't know he's there. He's trying to challenge him down the back straightaway. Boy, look at the top speed of that boat of Wilson starting to reel in Cabrera at the end. But Cabrera with the clean water, as we discussed earlier, out in front. Jimmy Wilson having to deal with the rougher water till they get to the split. White flag coming out. Wilson on the outside. Here comes Cabrera. Wilson made a good move. It's going to be close.
Okay, we have Cabrera in the front. Wilson is right behind him.
Final time through the flag jump. Watch him.
Yeah, it's our last time going over this log jump. They're battling it out right here, so I think they're going to get a little risky on this last jump.
There he goes. Cabrera up and over. Wilson smoothly behind him. Wilson trying to dive in. Misses the pump wash. Cabrera gets out in front. Right now, Rosie, we've got 115,000 people online watching us. Don't be afraid. They're right there. Welcome, folks. Charleston, West Virginia says hi. Out on the race course. Oh, Wilson cutting real tight. Trying to make a move on Cabrera. Final time through the back straightaway. Wilson sets up strong.
They are close. This is going to be probably the tightest finish that we've seen so far.
So inside. Oh, Wilson definitely going to the outside, and he is attacking the course. Cabrera trying not to make a mistake. Wilson's got nothing to lose. He's going wide open. Wilson's going to be on fire down this straightaway. It's going to be close, folks. Wilson, will he have the speed? It's going to be close. Not enough. Whoa, Jimmy Wilson looks down, and he did everything he could. David Cabrera, meanwhile, commanded the race course. What a great job by Cabrera today.
That was a very, very exciting race.
All right, runabouts. Pro-Am runabouts. Box stock class, you guys are up next. Call them out for us.
On boat number 8 out of Rydell, Georgia, sponsored by Metal Roofing Manufacturing, Dean's Team, and Riva, Jeff Dykowski.
On the 110 machine out of Bradenton, Florida, sponsored by Judge Motorsports and Snyder Belt, Troy Snyder.
Boat number 247 out of Groveland, Florida, sponsored by Jet Lift, Fly Racing, Action Kawasaki, Yamaha, Black Tip, Big Shot Creative, Aztec Racing, and Riva, Dylan Osborne.
That's the lineup. Pro Runabout box stock. Now, box stock, these things do 70 miles an hour. These are powerful machines.
They look like large machines, too. How many seats do they have on there?
Yeah, well, it depends. Well, most of them at least seat 2, some of them 3.
Now, I imagine the outside of the course is going to be probably some of their favorites for this race. It's a larger machine, harder to turn.
Yeah, but, you know, harder to turn, you would think so. It makes sense logical. But here's the reality. If you've got the opportunity to go in a tighter inside course and it takes less time, you're going to do it, right?
Very true.
Absolutely.
You've got to have some real quick thinking out there on the course, depending on who's in front of you and any conditions that are present.
And don't forget, after this race, the Heyday boat's coming in here. Our wakeboard boat, we're going to have one of their pro wakeboarders show us what you can do behind a Heyday. I'm excited.
Well, if it's a pro wake surfer, wakeboarder, then they are going to show us some really cool stuff out there.
By the way, the racing's been great. Oh, Troy Snyder hits the go button on that white and green machine, the Yamaha. Troy Snyder is just took off out of that. Yes. I was going to say, you know, you see all the fun stuff behind us. You know, I want to see you on that bouncy house thing over there.
I was thinking about racing you on the climbing wall.
Well, I'll watch you. I want to watch you do that bouncy thing in your Speedo.
I forgot it at home.
Troy Snyder. See, I told you, it's not mandatory. Troy Snyder out in front. Jeff Dykowski in second position. Dylan Osborne in third. Snyder out in front. He's had a couple issues this year in the first 2 rounds, but boy, it looks like he's got stuff cleaned out. That thing is up and rocking. Snyder, sponsored by Judge Motorsports, and of course Snyder Built. That's pretty self-explanatory, isn't it? I don't have to say it. It's like Troy Snyder Built. All right, speaking of which, Snyder taking the outside as you were talking about. Dykowski on the inside. Dykowski trying to catch up to Snyder. It looks like he might have reeled him in that time just a little bit using the inside.
Yeah, he's taking those turns really well. Now I noticed that they don't have to hit this yellow buoy on the inside because they
That's
don't
correct.
go over the log jump.
Exactly. And that allows them to get up a little bit more top speed as they check into the back straightaway. You look just beyond that big heyday white marker. You see those guys headed out to the back portion of the course. You had a radar gun out there. You'd see some of these boats, especially the GP boats, over 70 miles an hour.
And on the water, that seems a whole heck of a lot faster than it would if you were on the road.
Double, easily double. I'll tell you what, you step off at 70 miles an hour, which, yes, I've done, and touch a toe, you start cartwheeling, it can be crazy.
Yep, just like skipping a rock.
You would hope to skip like a rock, actually. That would be the preferred.
Right. Troy Snyder still in front. And in second place, we have Jeff Dykowski. And in third, Dylan Osborne, keeping together pretty well.
So just to throw it out there, two Floridian riders, Snyder and Osborne, have sandwiched Dykowski between them. Dykowski, the Georgia rider, is always a front runner, as is Snyder, as is Osborne. Really, it's surprising to me we have so few boats in it today. That could change tomorrow, even later on. I don't know if there were some mechanical issues that plagued some of our riders, early in the day enough that they decided it was better to fix it rather than break it completely, because these are some expensive machines.
Yeah, and sometimes you just didn't bring enough parts with you. You try to bring some extra stuff in case something does break down, but you can't possibly foresee everything on your boat, and it would be really difficult to have extra of everything.
I'll tell you what, unless you're a factory-sponsored rider, you probably are not going to have extras. See, a lot of guys will have a second boat, though, with them. Yeah, easier than trying to disassemble it in the sand in between motos.
Well, that's what's nice about the stock class, is that you don't have to necessarily invest as much money because it's stock. You don't have to do much to it. There's a few things you can do, but it's not as much as if you're doing
a Grand Prix machine. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, they call it STO-OC, stuck. All right, we're going to have some giveaways here in the second half of the day. I want to just throw it out there for everybody. If you'd like to win a brand new television and get to ride on that fabulous Heyday Pro wakeboard boat, go see them at the tent. You can sign up for it. Doesn't cost anything. Although I must say, must be present to win. I'm going to be here.
So they're not going to ship the TV, is what you're saying.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Those are your words, and I'm sticking to it.
So we have over on the back course, we have a boat with a light flashing. This is, it's not the Coast Guard. Up where I live, it's the Coast Guard because we live on the border of Canada.
Yeah, it's
so
the
down
Marine
here,
Patrol.
The Marine Patrol. Which I imagine there is a lot because this is a very big lake. It's really nice. Lewisville Lake.
Think, yeah.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Beautiful day out here. We are halfway through the race. We have the white and checkered flags crossed. That indicates they're halfway through their laps. When you see that, a part of you says, yay, I'm halfway done, and another part of you says, I still have half of the race to go.
Exactly.
Because when you start getting a little fatigued out there, you just have to keep going with it and stay focused. That's when cross-training and doing things outside of racing really come into play, because lots of people can go fast for a lap or two, but when you have to do multiple laps and keep on the whole time, it really does take a lot out of you.
It certainly does. You could tell with these riders, even the runabout riders that are, in quotes, sitting down, just watch their elbows as they start to droop down and come down to their sides as they're, heading down the back straightaway. That's showing signs of fatigue. You can see it on the stand-up riders a little easier. when they start lowering their pole into the tray, putting knees in the tray.
Right, it's tough to change position, and I imagine if you're navigating the course and you start using your legs more to try to turn, it's going to be like doing a squat for a really long time, and you can't just switch it up like you could necessarily with a different kind of watercraft, so it's tough in a different way.
Yeah, right, and just something that you got to work through.
Cross training.
Good diet.
And stretch afterward. Lots of water.
Lots of water.
You get that lactic acid and you will be sore.
I didn't think anybody did acid anymore.
Lactic.
I don't care how they use it.
All
right, out in front. Troy Snyder, been dominant this whole race. Now Snyder going to the outside. Dykowski following now. Dykowski was trying to go, or no, excuse me. Snyder going to the, Snyder going to the outside. Dykowski gave up trying to do that inside as we're speaking. He tried it a couple times. Was taking the wind out of his sails. And boy, that's opening up the opportunity for Dylan Osborne. We're talking about riders getting tired. Looks like Osborne able to take advantage, trying to move up on Jeff Dykowski.
So we are on race number 5 of our pro show here at the 2017 Heyday Wakeboard National Tour Pro Watercross.
Yep, sponsored by, presented by Broward Motorsports, and of course a whole list of other sponsors. We appreciate everybody, not the least of which is the U.S. Army, right down below us, having that historic swearing-in ceremony. We're going to be giving away some prize swag down there after the lunch demonstration of that wakeboard boat. It's coming up, folks. If you want to be on it, you want to try out wake surfing for yourself, you can do it for free today. All you got to do is go down and sign up, sign the waiver, and guess what? While you're down there, you might win a television. And veterans runabout stock. So Carson, I'm gonna have Rosie go down and do the interview on the beach. I'll stay up here. What's it? Troy Snyder, 3 buoys to go. Snyder on the outside. Dykowski diving to the inside, though. Oh, Dykowski to try and steal it away, but Snyder's got it in the bag. Folks, put your hands together. Your wire-to-wire winner, Troy Snyder.
White flag.
Whoa, excuse me. Where's the black lines on that white flag?
I think the sun faded them. It's such a sunny, beautiful day.
Shame on you for doing that to me, Rosie. All right, want to remind everybody, as soon as this race is over in one more lap, we're going to have that Heyday wakeboard boat coming in. We're going to have one of the pros show you how it's done. Then get over to the wakeboard, to the Heyday tent, sign up. You can go try and do it yourself. And while you're down there, sign up to see if you can win that television. We're going to give it away tomorrow. Must be present to win. Inside, outside. Dykowski diving to the inside. Snyder, I'm not sure he knows he's there. Dykowski going hard. Snyder going to make the turn. Will he have enough speed? Because Dykowski's right there. Wow.
Yeah, that was close. He slipped a little bit on that last buoy. Always nice to have a good close race like that. So after the Heyday wakeboard comes through, we're going to have to make sure that our amateur racing is on deck.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and call you out. IROC GP and Veterans Runabout Stock combined class. You're going to go as soon as the Heyday boat demonstration is over. So you guys need to get your stuff to the water, get your holders together. You're going to have about 15, 20 minutes and then right back to that racing action. Rosie, you gonna go down and talk to these guys?
I'm
See if
going to
you
go
can
down
cop a
there,
ride?
check it out. Yeah, I totally want to cop a ride.
All right, hop on down there. Folks, there's our heyday boat coming into shore. We're going to watch that demonstration. We're going to start some racing. Don't forget, we've got all kinds of action behind here. We got a climbing wall, bouncy houses for the kids, the slides. All kinds of fun going on back there. Looks like we got a...
Every team trains hard. Every team prepares to win. But when U.S. Army soldiers take the field, it's best if the other guys don't bother showing up. See if you have what it takes at GoArmy.com/team.
I can shut down your power grids. I can paralyze your infrastructure. I can access the personal data of everyone in America. I am the enemy with no face, and I can't be stopped.
For every would-be cyber attack, there's a team of U.S. Army cyber warriors who will not be defeated. Find out more at goarmy.com/team.
Mayday says, yeah, I'm jumping in the water. Come on over. And maybe you can go grab one and talk to him for a bit. Check.
understand why the Heyday design is so unique, you need to understand what separates a great wake surfing wave from an average one. Great wake surfing waves have a high, rigid curl. If your wave is soft or short, it directly impacts its ability to sustain a rider and push them forward, which is why wake surfers require no rope once in the surf pocket, a term we'll explain in a moment. This pushing energy is the key and where the Heyday design shines. Most wake surfing boats rely heavily on expensive wake shaping tabs to help create their wakes. The Heyday, however, does this purely with its innovative hull shape and displacement.
Check. I'm here with Dylan from Heyday Wake Boats. So tell me, what exactly is a wake boat? What can you do on it?
Well, you can do all sorts of different stuff. I guess you can use it as a regular boat just to cruise around, but I guess the main feature is the wake, hence the name wake boat. So they're just great for wakeboarding and wake surfing, and yeah, and they're very well priced, which is a lot different than a lot of other wake boats out there. They're really expensive, but Heyday has made an affordable boat that does all the great things that other boats do. So it's yeah, it's awesome to be a part of the event, and yeah, the boats are great.
So it sounds amazing. Are you going to be giving out rides during this event to people that sign up?
Yeah, for sure. If there's anybody down here that wants to come and give the boat a try, they can cruise down to the lake, and we can take them out for a little demo. So I'm just I'm the professional wakeboarder on the Heyday team. So if they want to come out and get a couple pointers, it's more than welcome.
So you're going to give pointers, but I can't expect to jump on your board and do what you do because you are a pro.
I guess so, yeah. But yeah, it just takes a little bit of practice. But yeah, if you guys wanted to come out there and go for a little wake surf, if you're in the area, it's a great day to do that. So.
Yeah, I heard a couple of guys were on it yesterday. Hadn't really tried it out yet, and they did pretty well.
Yeah, it sounded like they all had a really good time, and yeah, the wave was nice and big yesterday, and they all had lots of fun. So we're excited to keep it going today and keep some demos going with some more people out in the boat.
So it's something that someone relatively new can get on and do and be successful at it. So where could I go to find out how to get one of these Heyday wake boats?
Well, the dealership in town here, I believe it's Fish and Ski. Is that the name of it? So yeah, they're the dealer, the local dealer here. So if you need any information on the boats and just some knowledge on how to get into one, that's the place to go. Yeah, they're the local dealer, so they're definitely got the most amount of knowledge in the area. So also on the internet at heydaywakeboats.com, you can check that out as well, and they've got a lot of information. You can look at the different options and all the different things that you can get if you're interested in buying one. So.
Okay, so if you like what you see here today with the demos and you want to look into buying one of these boats, go ahead and go to heydaywakeboats.com and get some information there.
Awesome.
All right, thank you.
All right, well done, Rosie. Looking forward to seeing your demonstration out there. And Rosie, are you headed out on that for a ride now? The way you were talking, it kind of sounded like, could anybody do it? Like right now, if they had a microphone in their hand?
Okay, so are you going out there or you want me to? I'm up for anything.
To understand why the Heyday design is so effective, you need to understand what separates a great wakeboarding wake from a lame one. Great wakeboarding wakes are tall, symmetrical, and offer plenty of pop. If your wake is short or soft, it directly impacts the rider's ability to boost off the wake for maximum hang time. Symmetry in the wake allows the rider to have a consistent shape on both the toe side or heel side. A wakeboarding wake is created by two things: displacement and hull shape. Displacement, or the amount of the hull that's pushed below the waterline, determines the height of the wake. To increase the displacement, our standard integrated ballast tanks are filled with water to add weight and, in turn, push more of the boat's hull into the water. Hull shape determines wake shape. The Heyday design has a number of distinct advantages that allow it to create a better wake. Strakes. Traditional boats have raised ridges which run along the length of the boat to create lift. They're called lifting strakes. In a wakeboarding boat, as you want to push the boat into the water rather than lift it, we design strakes which do the opposite. We call them bailing strakes, as they essentially push or bail water from beneath the boat out to the side of the hull, minimizing the hull's resistance to being pushed down, allowing the Heyday to achieve more displacement. The width of the Heyday's transom is another key difference, and strength. In wakeboarding, the optimal wake is perfectly symmetrical. Since the rotation of the boat's prop and resulting prop torque tends to lift the boat slightly in the opposite direction of the rotation, usually to the port or left side, this is always a challenge. Heyday's solution is one of the widest transoms in the category, one that cancels out prop torque and makes the boat more balanced and less sensitive to passenger weight distribution. The final component is speed control. Riders depend on this to keep the wake consistent from setup, when they drag their rope handle to set the tow rope length, to actual riding. Our speed control system does an excellent job of this, keeping the boat's speed and, in turn, wake as consistent as possible. So now that you know how a Heyday makes a better wakeboard wake, start making some of your own. Visit heydaywakeboats.com to locate a dealer near you for more information.
Out there on the Heyday Wake Boat, you can see Dylan. He is a pro wake surfer. And he's getting used to the water conditions, testing out the depth out there, make sure he can do some bigger tricks before he goes into that. Doing that water taste test, and it looks really clean. I bet you put a couple ice cubes in there and be good to go.
All right, so they're going to try and get Dylan back up again. I don't think they're going to try. I'm sure they're going to. Just good to watch and see how they do this.
I got to run a mechanical off the trailer, so just keep that next race.
Thank you. So Juan making a turn, bringing him up. Look at that. Just stand right up. It's like he's getting up off a step ladder. Boom, one step, and he is up. Look at the wake on that thing.
I was
Rosie.
just going to mention
they're doing
that.
like 2 miles an hour, and they've already got a huge wake on it. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, I was just going to mention that. And, you know, when you're up high like this, it typically doesn't look as big as it is, and it looks big. So you know it's really big if you're down there in the water. Nice rolling wave. He let go of that rope, so he is simply surfing on the wave, not being towed by the boat. He's
Right. And look at that slow speed, too. It's amazing that it's got that kind of weight. I'll tell you what. I can barely even see his knees from here. That's a huge wake off the back of that thing.
It is. It's a huge wake.
For those of you that are seeing this live over on the internet, it's hard to describe how big that wave is. But even up here, 25, 30 feet up, looking down on it, we still can't see, the bottom of his legs there. That is a huge wake that's putting out. And remember, he's surfing it. He's not connected to that boat by anything but hydrodynamics. All right, Rosie, we're enjoying this demonstration on that Heyday wakeboard boat, but I don't want to forget, IROC GP, Veterans Runabout boxed up. You guys should be on your way to the line. We're going to start our racing immediately afterward. You got about 6-8 minutes till the beginning of Moto number 1, IROC GP Veterans Runabout Box Stock Combined Class Moto number 1. Our pro wakeboard surfer, Claude, coming by showing how it's done. And realize, folks, no connection between him and the boat, even at the slow speed and the shallow end of the lake, and he's able to ride that thing. Just easy as pie. And they're stopping each time because they don't want to go through the course. We appreciate that. Claude, you're doing a phenomenal job out there. Juan, well done.
With a wake like that, it might jar loose one of our buoys because they have a weight on the bottom, which secures them in the placement. So they're being courteous by not dislodging our buoys. And they have a rope on there. They use the rope to get into the proper placement of the wave. And then he lets go of the rope and he surfs.
It's that easy, too.
Mm-hmm.
See, one of our course marshals, John Bonkowski, he's excited to get back on the water.
Now, I envision myself getting one of these boats, putting a nice little sound system on there, cranking it up, spending the day in the sun and surfing.
Guess what? They already come with it.
Oh, they come with a monster sound system?
Yep.
All
They got a
right.
sound bar on it already, ready to go. They've got 2 different tanks, ballast tanks, so that you can adjust the boat for the water conditions to get just the right shape and length of the wake. They really are, comparable with boats costing 2 or 3 times as much. Like, we're talking about boats that are over $100,000 and can't produce a wake any superior to this.
So it's like going to the beach to go surfing, and you can customize the type of wave that you want to surf on.
Absolutely. And if you do it on a heyday, you can do it economically. So,
I see myself buying one of these. I want to do this. I wonder if they come in pink.
Why would you say that? Wait a minute. Now that you say it, it is white and pink. All right, we need our riders to the line. Amateur racing going to start right back up. Our course marshals are back. We're going to get our scores out there. We need veterans, runabout, box stock, amateur ski stock to the line. We're running off of one sheet. Normally run off of 2. All right, IROC GP, Eric Gabriel. And Eric T. Gabriel, that's not going to be confusing, 1 and 1X. Oh, no, that won't be any issue. And Joey Malden, that's the IROC GP. Then under Veterans Box Stock, Sean Compton and Tony Savage Sr. All of you should be headed to the line with your holders and your watercraft. Race number 1 about to begin.
us the rating.
All right, want to thank the folks over at Vizcara Hospitality, Frederico Vizcara, for lunch. Thank you so much. I didn't know how hungry I was until I jumped into one of those brisket sandwiches. Folks, all kinds of food opportunities behind us over there. All right, we're getting ready. Start out our amateur portion of the day. Coming up, IROC GP and Veterans Runabout Box Stock combined. All right, IROC GP Veterans Box Stock Combined Class on the line on the number 1 machine out of Allentown, Michigan. On the Sea-Doo, sponsored by Riva Racing, Dees Marine, Jet Trim, Hamiltons, and BP Designs, Eric Gabriel. On the 1X Sea-Doo, also out of Allentown, Michigan, also sponsored by everybody, Riva, Dees Marine, Jet Trim, Hamiltons, and BP Designs, Eric T. Gabriel. Now, Eric T. is 21 years old. Eric is 42. I'm thinking there's a relationship there. Rounding out the field in the IROC GP on the 166, Sea-Doo out of Forney, Texas, sponsored by Greener Grass, Joey Malden. We're going to throw in the Veterans Runabout Box Stock class as well on the 764 out of Carthage, Texas, riding the Sea-Doo. Sponsored by American Outdoor Transportation, 52-year-old Sean Compton. And rounding out the field on the Kawasaki out of Forney, Texas, sponsored by Branford Whitewater Heater Corp. and the Water Heater Man of Texas, LLC, Tony Savage Sr. That's a lineup for everybody in race number 1, IROC GP Veterans Runabout Box Stock Combined Class. We are ready to rip. Drake, Rob, and John, our course marshals, heading on out. Make sure everything is safe as can be. Find out. Everything come out all right?
Yeah, I forgot to wash my hands.
Okay, well, don't put them in my mouth. It'll be all good. All right, there we go. Rosie, this is IROC GP and Veterans Runabout Box Stock Combined. Out there in the IROC GP, you can ride basically a Sea-Doo Spark, twin-cylinder 4-stroke 900cc machine, or one of the S4 hull Sea-Doos, usually 781 two-stroke.
And those sparks are another economical machine.
Whoa! They're sparking up now. Look at this. Sean Compton in that Veterans Runabout Box Stock class out in front, leading the three riders in the IROC GP. Tony Savage Sr. nowhere to be found. All right, so he must be having a mechanical out there now. Sean Compton out of Carthage, Texas. And he is leading, he's leading everybody. Of course, he's in a race by himself, so he's going to win no matter where he goes. Rosie, how's that?
Can't beat that.
All right, here we come. Compton off the outside. We got a Spark on the inside and a X-Force X2 Hull Sea-Doo little 800. On that 800, that's Joey Malden. Malden with 800 cc's, a Snarling two-stroke monster. The Spark, 900 cc's of four-stroke power. You certainly hear the sound difference between the two as they hit the throttle as they're entering the back straightaway.
So we have two different classes racing together. Now the veterans class, the riders have to be 35 years old and up. And I believe the masters class is 45 and up.
Exactly. If you take a look at the entrance, 42 and 52 years old. Yep. Those 35-year-olds, they still want to hang out with the kids. Sean Compton, far left-hand side of the course. He's out in front, still winning this race. Of course, he's in a race by himself in Veterans Runabout. And who would this be? Whichever Eric Gabriel is out front, it's Joey Malden behind him in the third spot. And here comes another Gabriel. That looks like the younger one. So we'll go ahead and say that is Eric T. Gabriel in the fourth spot. That would make Eric without a T out in second position. Looks like he's trying to get that spark whipped up. He may start to reel in Sean Compton on that big Sea-Doo. All right, Compton headed to the outside. Gabriel on the inside. Gabriel on that little Spark. Going to try and chew it up. Now remember, they're in different classes, but you always want to beat the guy in the track with you. Gabriel making the turn. There goes Compton.
White flag is out, meaning we have one lap left of this race.
That also means we need to see amateur ski stock on the line. Amateur ski stock, you guys should be down on the line with your holders ready to go. Behind you, ski four-stroke. That's right, I said it. Ski four-stroke. You're in staging. You guys want to get ready to go. IROC stock. This is just a pre-warning. That's it.
Looks like Eric T. Gabriel had a little bit of engine trouble out there, but he's up and running again, and he back joined into the race. Checkered flag.
All right, Tony Savage Sr. just came up. Let us know. How's this? You get a call from work on your day off. You're ready to start your race. It says, hey, somebody put a car through your building. You might want to come down here and secure your stuff. Tony just got back. Everything's fine. He's okay. So we'll see him in moto number 2.
Now that's a dedicated racer. Someone puts something through your building and you still show up to do moto number 2.
Oh. You said dedicated. I thought you said medicated. Well, no, he seemed straight to me. Dun-dun-dun.
Under the heyday tent, we got
Wow, Rosie, check it out. Did you hear what I just heard? If you go over to the Heyday Wakeboard tent and sign up over there, you can pick up one of the shirts we're wearing, the Pro Watercross. You know, these are breathable, high wickable, super high-tech shirts, $20.
Oh, that is an awesome price, and you need a shirt like this on a day like today. It's sunny, it's going to protect you from the sun, but then it's going to let you stay cool because it is not going to get all sweaty and wet like cotton might.
Oh, let's face it, they're sexy because they say Pro Watercross on it. And I don't know, they charged me $25 for mine. What the deal? Might as well sign up for that free TV and sign up to get out on the wakeboard. If you don't want to wet the shirt you've got on, buy one of ours.
Right, and they have some spaces left for you to sign up, so make sure you get over there as soon as you can.
All right, looking forward to it. On the line now, amateur ski stock. Race number 2.
On boat number 51 from Tulsa, Oklahoma, sponsored by Commander Ashton Creek Oral Surgery, Chris Maston.
On the number 211 out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, riding the Kawasaki, sponsored by Commander Industries and Jet Trim, Trey Sutherland.
On boat number 417 out of Pensacola, Florida, sponsored by Jet Trim, Scat Track, Rias Production Products, Pensacola Motorsports, Brett Underhill.
Rounding out the field out of Dawsonville, Georgia, on the 425 Yamaha, sponsored by Lucas Oil and a host of others, Wyatt Hayes.
And they're off.
Like a herd of bumblebees. Inside and outside action.
Now when riders take off the start, they're supposed to hold their line all the way up until that first left-hand buoy. Sometimes someone might scooch over a little bit and you find yourself in their jet wash and you may have to adjust a little, but the rules are that you're supposed to stay in your track.
I can't imagine anybody would move over inadvertently. And speaking about moving over inadvertently, he didn't have to. Is that Wyatt Hayes out in front? Yeah, I saw Chris Matson, Brett Underhill out there, Trey Sutherland in the mix.
I think as the day's going on, the water's getting a little bit choppier. And now that we're watching the amateurs race, it's going to look like it's a lot more choppier because they don't look like the pros do, and the pros are out there racing. That's the difference.
Well, I'll tell you what, some of these guys, let's see. Yeah, look at the age difference here in this. We got two 16-year-olds, a 42-year-old, and a 44-year-old. Yeah. Guess what? Guess who's out front?
Which goes to show you can start doing this sport at any point.
Absolutely. And this, it truly is, Rosie, as you well know, a family sport. There are local promoters around the country, but you can definitely come and join the Pro Watercross Tour if you like. If you have interest in that, come on over. Talk to one of our racers or one of our officials. We'll tell you how to get involved. Oh, rider down. Ouch, and I think that was Brett Underhill on the 417 there. Or was that Trey Sutherland? So, interesting fact. The riders are taught to raise their left hand if they're okay, so that the our safety crew can still control the throttle, grab the rider with the left hand, and put him up on the boat rather than trying to steer and drag him through the water with the arm across their chest. Just doesn't work.
Right, and we don't want two people in the water, so if you don't get that hand up in the air, he's going to think you're really hurt. He's going to jump in the water after you.
Absolutely.
So it's really important to get that hand up in the air, let us know that you're okay.
All right, so your leader's over on the far left-hand side of the course. Taking the outside. Yeah, that is. Once again, the 425 of Wyatt Hayes. Wyatt out of Dawsonville, Georgia. You know, we're
211. Trey Sutherland's in second.
Yeah, Trey Sutherland in the second position. Might be time for a battery change. Light coming on?
It would help if I
Oh, there we go.
press
Yeah,
the
press,
button. Yeah.
Press the on button.
Kind of key.
So listen, if you have the opportunity, and you just might during this race, head on over to the Heyday Wakeboards boat tent. Go over and see them. Sign up. You can get out on that craft. You can do some wake surfing or just take a ride, see what it's about. They'll give you a ice cold water, put you out there.
We also have some Shark energy drinks under the Heyday tent, the Heyday wakeboard tent. So if you want to get a little extra energy, get charged up, head on over there and grab a Shark energy drink.
So funny you should say that because I just grabbed one about 2 minutes ago. But just then, I'm only about a quarter of the way through it. I'm feeling a lot better already.
Where's mine?
In the ice chest where all the rest of them are. What are you saying?
Aha. Well,
truly, actually good tasting, all natural. Not like some of those things, packed with sugar and all that. Let's see, total fat, 0 grams. Perfect for me.
Well, I'm going to grab one. And if I can't find one in the cooler, I'm going to head over to the Heyday wakeboard tent and grab one from under there.
Well, I'll tell you what, this is the second to last one, so you may be headed to the Heyday tent. If you do, let's talk to some of the people that are signing up to win that free television and get a ride on one of the Heyday boats that are out here for just everybody. We're going to do that till, how late are we going to do that? 10 to 3. You still have about another hour and a half if you want to catch a ride on that Heyday wakeboard boat. See what it's like to be among the best wakeboard boats on the planet at an affordable price.
So how much is it? Look it up the face mount.
Yeah, the WT1, I believe it is. Slightly over 30,000. It's less than a motorcycle. I mean, gosh, you could have a whole family fun for decades for less than the cost of one Harley, whatever it is. All right, white flag out, 1 lap to go. Final trip through. We've had some attrition while you were gone. Let's see, we've got 1, 2. Oh, everybody's back up and running again. Gosh, Rosie, you left and like riders were dropping like flies.
Well, I had to go sample one of these drinks. They're really good.
Right? Aren't they? I mean, honestly,
really good.
I'll be frank, I'm not an energy drink fan, but kind of felt the need, and I'm like, wow, this thing tastes good.
And I really like the can.
Stop me before I have 7. Because then you'll never be able to.
We'll be peeling you off the top of the tent.
Right? Are you kidding me? I'll start an auction out here going to. Chris Maston out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, making his way around. Final trip through. The white flag is out. Our starter, Norm Yee.
We're on our last lap, so if you are in ski four-stroke, make sure that you're making your way over to the start line.
Flip it over.
Yeah, if your name is Craig Warner, A.J. Lewenstra, Mark Davis, Taylor Johnson, or Trey Sutherland, you should be on the line with your boat right now. Hold it. Checker flag out. Wire-to-wire win for Wyatt Hayes out of Dawsonville, Georgia. He says, as the 211 of Trey Sutherland comes by. My bad. I'm sorry, we were talking about those heyday boats. Just looking down at some of the specs here. It's like, man, that is ridiculously inexpensive for the kind of performance you can get out of one.
Let's get her next class on the line.
Good try, brother.
All right, here they come. Ski four-stroke.
On boat number 7 from Ackworth, Georgia. Sponsored by Kawasaki, Troy Lee Designs, HydroTurf, Jet Tribe, Quakey Sense, Scat Track, Works H2O Designs, Oakley, WWR Products, Craig Warner.
On the 114 machine out of Andover, Kansas. Sponsored by 321 Kawasaki, Jet Trim, Pro Watercraft, Judge Motorsports, Hurricane Racing, Abaco Sunglasses IPD, and Fly, A.J. Lewenstra.
On boat number 119 out of Keffer, Oklahoma. Sponsored by Jet Trim, Commander, 321 Kawasaki, Mark Davis.
On the 141, Kawasaki, self-sponsored out of Fort Valley, Georgia, Taylor Johnson.
And on boat 211 out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, sponsored by Commander Industries and Jet Trim, Trey Sutherland.
That rounds out the field for ski four-stroke is motor number 1. Only have one rider down here. He's going to make this going to be an easy win for him if they start him up. I'll tell you what, our race director, Carson, is considering starting a race right now because he wants this day to continue at the pace we've been going. It's been going great up until now. Riders, you should better get to the line. No, here it goes. We're starting this race without him.
It's real important to keep familiar with that pit board, know which races are ahead of you. So that way when you see them out on the course, you're getting ready, suiting up, getting your stuff down to the line. And you should be headed to the line and get to the line before the last lap of that race before you is finished.
Yeah, they call it staging.
For those of you just joining us, this is the 2017 Heyday Pro Watercross National Tour. Presented by Heyday Wake Boats, powered by Mercury, Broward Motorsports, Shark Energy, U.S. Army, Yamaha, Sea-Doo, Jet Trim, Scat Track, Watcon.com, and HydroTurf. We have live web streaming is brought to you by Charleston, West Virginia.
So we need Trey Sutherland and Craig Warner to the line. Hopefully they get right here because our starter, Normie, is saying, let's get ready to rumble.
Yes, and it is beautiful out here in Lewisville, Texas. We are on Lewisville Lake. And we have the 2 card up and start your engines.
All right, ski four-stroke, ready to go. And there they go. A.J. Lewenstra out of Andover, Kansas, using the inside, looking to get the hole shot. He was quick off the line. Where can Trey Sutherland and Craig Warner be? Lewinstra diving inside.
Yeah, he has nothing but clean water in front of him, so he's probably just going to keep getting further and further ahead of the pack, granted that he rides a clean race.
Boy, listen to these boats as they come by. That is definitely one of those new SXR 1200, or excuse me, 1500F. 4 cylinders, a 4-stroke power underneath the hood of that stand-up, as is the 119. Yep, the Triumvirate with the 141. That's Taylor Johnson out of Fort Valley, Georgia. All right, these riders are stretched out. AJ Lewinstra continuing to lead. He's out here on the back straightaway.
And we have a nice long back stretch, so if you're on one of those 4 strokes, you can get into those top speeds with that much room.
Absolutely. Coming up next, I Rock Stuck. Moto number 1, I Rock Stuck. You guys are should be headed down to the line right now.
I don't think we could ask for a more beautiful day. Lewisville Convention and Visitors Bureau having us out here, letting us use their beautiful lake.
Wise of them to have us out here this weekend, right? It's like they knew what the weather was going to be. Maybe it's like that, like this all the time here. No wonder so many people come to Lewisville. Straight up, this is comfy. All right, racing going on in front of us. Here comes the 141. That's Taylor Johnson, the Georgia rider. He is self-sponsored, 29 years old. AJ Lewinstra on the back straightaway. He is stretching the legs of that big Kawasaki. As I look down the paperwork they have here, Kawasaki. I'm thinking you might as well call this the SXR 1500F. I know what you were going to say, the Kawasaki class. I wouldn't blame you if you did.
Now I noticed these skis are not going over that log jump, so it is specifically reserved for the pros. You got to have a little more experience to be able to navigate that during the race.
Yeah, I believe that's true.
We're at the halfway point. I see our crossed flags, so our riders only have a halfway to go.
Halfway awake, halfway asleep. I Rock Stuck, we need you to the line. I Rock Stuck. You saw us leave 2 riders in the last class. Don't let that be you in this next race. Sorry. All right. Out on the track. Looking for, let me see, what's that rider on? Kawasaki? Yeah. Well, the answer is yes, no matter which rider you're looking at. Yeah, a lot of controversy over that new boat, Rosie. It's a little larger, but not significantly, from my perspective, more than a standard ski. But some of the differences are ones that are put into a aftermarket type hull, you know, with a higher horsepower engine in them.
And I would imagine when it's a little bigger like that, it's easier to handle.
Exactly.
It's like going from a Fiero to a Thunderbird, old school Thunderbird, the big ones.
There you go. Big doubles, no troubles. Do want to say hi to everybody out there on the Charleston, West Virginia live stream.
Yep, give a big shout out to everybody watching.
Want to tell them, hey, live streaming by live streaming 247.com. Maverick Rick Ignacio putting it out there. We thank him as we always do. And I'll tell you what, no matter what kind of event you've got, if you want to put it on the World Wide Web, go give Maverick a call. You want your soccer team, their championships, to be broadcast to your family in Europe, you're going to see it.
And it's easy to get to. You just click on a link, go ahead and sign in, and you're there.
Shout out to Michelle.
Yeah.
Shout out to Michelle.
Oh, yeah. Shout out to Michelle. We're taking care of your hubby here. Don't worry about it. Your man. He only had one adult beverage last night. Michelle, we look forward to seeing you in Reno in person.
Meet
and the
us
rest
at
of
the
the
roulette.
riders, that's where the tour is going next week.
Absolutely. Meet us at the roulette table.
Hallelujah.
Craps.
Oh, we're like, oh, take a what? Yeah, that's what I've heard. I don't know that game well enough yet to I don't want to pay to learn, you know what I mean?
Looks like someone had a bit of a bobble over there, but he's back up riding. And we have our white flag coming out, which means one lap left. So
I thought somebody was giving up.
So we should have IROC stock on the line, and junior ski stock 13 through 15 needs to be getting ready.
That's right. You guys are in staging. Junior ski stock 13-15. You're going to go as soon as IROC stock is done. Get on over, Rover. Pick a good position on the line. You're going to love it. We look down the line here. Checker flag coming out. Who's our first rider through? Said AJ Luenstra, wire-to-wire winner. AJ putting it down. Gotta love it.
Yep, rode a nice smooth race and kept the speed on. Get you first place.
I hate those rough races where your feet come on. Bum. Thank you. All right, second overall. Who we got?
That looks like boat 211. That was 211. Yep.
Yeah, but he's running the 141 numbers of Taylor Johnson. There's the 119, Mark Davis out of Kiefer, Oklahoma. I think that might be. I think 211. Trey Sutherland had a little issue. All right. So on the line, IROC stock. Oh, and excuse me, women's runabout box stock combined. Call it out quick. They're going to go. Whoa, look at some of these boats fishtailing off the line. Lots of horsepower. They're trying to get set up. Nobody wants to be in the pump washer when they go around that first turn at, high rates of speed. Looks like I'm going to throw it out there. That could be Brian O'Rourke with a drive on the inside there. It looks like Brian. Whoa, getting little slideways on the outside.
We can go through some of the people in this class. On boat number 1's Eric Gabriel out of Allentown, Michigan. And then boat 1X is Eric T. Gabriel.
I'm going with his son based on 42 and 21 years respectively.
Okay, so we're going to throw in another Gabriel. We have boat number 2 is Justin Gabriel from Allentown, Michigan, oddly enough.
No offense. Yeah. And on the 316, it is the aforementioned Brian O'Rourke out of Mount Juliet, Tennessee.
And on boat 516, Monica O'Rourke. Boat number 925, Adam Chirdo.
I was going to say Chidro, but there you go. Now he's out of Corinth, Texas, on the Sea-Doo box stock. And speaking of box stock, we've got women's box stock class on the 516, also out of Mount Juliet, Tennessee, riding for Team Faith, Monica O'Rourke. Here they come. All right, Monica there, bringing up the rear and winning a class in the process. She's over on the far right-hand side. What? Yes.
So if you're looking for some indoor fun, Reno Tahoe, USA offers fantastic historical and cultural escapes. The Nevada Museum of Art, located in downtown Reno, is the state's only nationally accredited art museum. The National Automobile Museum is one of the top 5 car collections in the country, featuring cars from the collection of the famed Nevada gaming magnate Bill Harrah. While the Nevada Discovery Museum features interactive experiences for children of all ages, go to visit renotahoe.com for more information.
Well, some more information I'd like to have. Who's out front in that number 4 machine? Exactly.
Junior Ski Stock 13-15. Make sure you're making your way over to the start line.
Yeah, you know, it's funny, Rosie. You almost never have to wait for the kids. They're excited. They want to get out on the track right away. And usually if they're not there, it's their parents holding them back. White flag out, 1 lap to go. IROC stock, motor number 1, going to be in the books. All right, pretty evenly spaced out there. This class, that IROC stock, you know, run what you brung. Proven to be pretty equal. Of course, then women's runabout stock. Monica is just completely dominant out there. All right. Everybody back in safely. Appreciate that. Up next, our junior ski stock, 13-15. Oh, those junior ski stocks, you hear those machines, they're getting ready to go. On the number 12, Theo Beaumare out of Lake Havasu City, Texas. This is one fast kid out there. By the way, saved another racer's life last year. The racer went over, had a neck injury, was floating in the water. Theo went over, grabbed him, brought him to shore, and no question saved his life. Got a special recommendation out, or commendation out there at Lake Havasu World Finals last year. All right, riders up and going.
On boat number 107, we have Hagen Smith.
On the 116, Devin Farthing.
And on the boat 919 is Autumn Humanson.
You say Humanson?
I say
Humanson?
Humanson, gotcha. And I know Devin Farthing is Dustin's son.
Exactly.
There's family sport right there.
Humanson. Got it. All right, out in front, Theo Beaumare. Then the 116, that's Minnie Farthing, Devin Farthing out there. The 107, love the numbers on Hagen Smith's boat. Where is Autumn? There she is, Autumn Humanson. Second and you, my son, not human. All right, junior riders going out there having a ball. Junior riders bypassing the log jump. Wow, Theo Beaumare on that number 12. All right, what's he on? Yeah, the number 12 machine. Absolutely flying out there.
Yep, on the number 12 Yamaha.
Yeah. Devin Farthing in second position. Looks like Farthing might have a little company coming up behind him. Devin going to the inside, the other rider going outside. Let's see what happens. Yeah, that is Hagen Smith trying the outside on Farthing. Devin making the drive, coming back in. Oh, he's got it. Devin Farthing wicking it up down the front straightaway. Making that Farthing family proud. And look at that. Here comes the 107, Hagen Smith. Devin, 13-year-old. Hagen, 14. Theo Beaumare, now 14. And Autumn Humanson, also 14. All right, I'll tell you what, future of the sport right out there, folks. Gotta love it. Look at this, amateur runabout superstock, amateur runabout box stock coming to the line by themselves. They know their race. They know their race number. They're bringing their holders and getting ready to go. Junior ski stock, 13 to 15 years old. They are out there right now. We got a couple of battles going on. Now, Theo Beaumare is just leaving the rest of the crowd. I'll tell you what, he did the same thing on the West Coast. He's doing it here in the center of the country. Beaumare, absolutely brilliant on his boat.
Well, he certainly lives in a place where our personal watercraft industry is very familiar with, Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
They have a city out there?
And a bridge.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Farthing taking the inside once again. Farthing had some company, but he's in tight. He's going to come out of this with a stronger lead. Devin Farthing, white flag out. One more lap to go. Beaumare. Oh! Beaumare dug in hard on the back straightaway. Now he's up, but he's going slowly. Oh, that could be an issue. Excuse me, that is a lapped rider in front of Beaumare. Theo coming around. He'll back out, take his time, and he will choose the outside split. Theo Beaumare putting the pedal to the metal. Folks, these 13 to 15-year-olds, they do a lot of practice. Let's give them a huge hand as they come across the line, no matter where they finish. Your wire-to-wire winner, Theo Beaumare. That would be you, darling. Go to the 8 now. Bring your mic and your attitude. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm right here. No, to the 10, not the bump. Right there. You'll find out. All right, Beaumare comes in. He's clean, good to go. Oh, Devin Farthing holding that second position all the way to the end. Holders to the line, please. We need holders to the line. In the third spot, Hagen Smith out of Liberty Hill, Texas. And Autumn Humison out of Dickinson. See it already come through. Gotta love it. All right, we need holders to the line, please. Holders to the line. If you've got some gear on, you can give us some assistance, please. Come on over. We need 6 holders to the line.
Do we take anybody out of the crowd?
Hey, if you're in the crowd and you feel like getting involved, you're strong, you can hold up the back of one of these big personal watercraft, come on over, you can be a holder. I see somebody running out there right now. Good job. All right, we've got 2. We need 2 more, 3 more. 3 more holders, please. Here comes a couple more. Thank you, gentlemen. Most appreciative. And Rosie, what do you got going down at the Heyday tent?
We got some free tickets here to the Vertigo show.
1 more holder, please. There we go.
So if anybody wants to go to this show, we got them for next week.
All right, well, we're going to start this up.
Yep.
Hang down there, Rosie. We'll talk about it after they get going. Amateur runabout, box stock, amateur runabout. Super stock combined class. All right, so we've got Tony Savage Sr. able to get back here now that the rider off. Somebody hit the eject button, and they are way away from their craft out there. End of the back straightaway in the water. Here goes John Bonkowski. Out in front, Ben Carruth out of Wiley, Texas on his Sea-Doo. There's the 902, Tony Savage Sr. And the 466, Joe Borilski. So that must be Sean Compton out there that hit the eject button. Wow, Compton was brilliant earlier on. I wonder what happened. Sometimes that happens on those big, powerful machines. And remember, folks, these boats are hitting speeds upward of 60 miles an hour. These are stock craft. You can go buy one right now and it'll act and look just like that. Oh, raging battle going on the far right-hand side. Wow. I'll tell you what. Joe. All right, these are new riders. They saw a yellow flag. They want to slow down, be safe. Gotta love it. Joe Borelski out of Bedford, Texas, got a whole face full of water from Tony Savage Sr. Tony Savage Sr. on that black and green Kawasaki. And look at this, side by side. They're going through that split course. Here they go. Tony Savage Sr. on the inside. He's going to come out in front. On the outside, Borelski got some speed. Borelski starting to reel in. Tony Savage Sr. Whoa! And Savage Sr. looks over, sees Borelski, hits the throttle that much harder, and scoots away. Oh, Savage got a little lost on the course. That cost him a position. He's going to watch Borelski now. Boy, these guys are just learning this race course right now. Remember, Tony Savage Sr. got called off to get a car out of his building at work. All right, out in front. That's a 972. Brent Carruth out of Wiley, Texas. Sponsored by Greener Grass Racing. And there's Sean Compton back up and running. Good to see Sean up and hitting it over there, Rosie. So, who won the tickets?
Well, this is the deal. There are free tickets for next weekend to the Vertigo Show. You just have to go down to the Heyday Wakeboards tent, maybe sign up for something, and even if you don't want to sign up for something, just let them know that you want a free ticket, and there you go.
Wow, you know, next time down there. Wow, free stuff coming at you. You can get tickets at the Heyday tent. You can sign up for a free brand new television. And if you head over to the U.S. Army, they've got some prize swag. Rosie's heading down there. She's got some more stuff from Your Rules. Yeah, thank you very much. All right, Tony Savage Sr. Excited to be out there. And Brent Carruth is your leader, and I believe he's going to lap Tony Savage Sr. as they come around. Sean Compton back up on his boat, making it happen. And you hear that the louder exhaust note of Sean's boat. Well, he is in the super stock class, so he's able to make some of those modifications. Up next, junior ski stock 10, 12-year-olds. They are on the line. We got all 5 of them down there. White flag, 1 lap to go.
Hey, Kurt, I'm down here in front of the U.S. Army tent. I have some Your Rules swag, so who wants to come down and get some Your Rules swag from me? Right in front of the U.S. Army tent.
Well, not only that, if you go over there, throw some footballs through there. They've got some nice water mugs. They've got a lot of stuff down there with the U.S. Army logo on it. When you go down, be sure to thank whoever you see for their service. We do appreciate it. Right there, I see you're giving away stuff for a young man. Is happy to get it. All right, checker flag out. Junior ski, 10-12 stock on the line. Joe Borilski coming through. Head over to Tech. Now rounds out the field. Everybody home safe in the amateur runabout box stock amateur runabout super stock class. On the line, future of the sport, junior ski stock, 10-12-year-olds. On the number 13, out of Cooper City, Florida. Sponsored by Broward Motorsports, Judge Motorsports, Exotic Signs, Shoei Jet Pilot, Hamilton's, I Saw Jet Lift, and Jet Trim, Sammy Nemi. On the number 17, Yamaha out of Carthage, Texas, sponsored by American Outdoor Transportation, Kenny Compton. On the number 295, Kawasaki out of Port Charlotte, Florida, sponsored by WCP, Broward Motorsports, Jet Trim, Jet Lift, Abaco Sunglasses, Action Jet Sports, PC Security, and ISA, Taylor Scarlett. On the number 296 out of Port Charlotte, Florida, on the Yamaha. With the same sponsors of WCP, Broward Motorsports, Jet Trim, Jet Lift, Abaco Sunglasses, Action Jet Sports, PC Security, and ISA, Hayden Scarlett. And on the 299 out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, on the Yamaha, sponsored by Tech One, Jet Pilot, Bell Helmets, 100% Goggles, Julien Beaumer.
So, Kurt, check this out. I was in front of the U.S. Army tent,
Yes.
and I was talking to Sergeant Abney. Did you know the age range to sign up is 17 to 35? I did not know that. So anyone age 17 to 35 can sign up.
Are you signing up?
I just might. Oh, you know what? I just missed the deadline,
Yeah.
or the cutoff. There's a $40,000 sign-up bonus max, and the station is right here in Lewisville, the Lewisville Army Recruiting Station.
Back up just a little bit. What did you say?
The Lewisville Army Recruiting Station is right here in town.
All right, well, I have 40,000 reasons to ask you to tell me about that again. All right, junior ski stock, 10, 12-year-olds off the line. So we got riders here from Florida, Texas, and Arizona. Wow, we got a lot of passing action going on there, inside and outside courses. We got some fast riders in this junior 10, 12-year-old. And remember, they're riding stock skis out there.
And I'm seeing a lot of familiar names talking about a family sport. We're seeing lots of kids, lots of sisters and brothers racing.
Look at this, side by side. Who's it going to be? Number 12 and the number 13. So Sammy Nemi, and I guess maybe that's Kenny Compton?
299. 12 and 12, 299 switches.
Got it. Okay, so that's Julien Beaumer out of Lake Havasu City. No surprise there. We'll just go ahead and change the number. Thank you. And there's Kenny Compton. Kenny out of Carthage, Texas, sponsored by American Outdoor Transportation. So Sammy Nemi on fire out there. Look at him pulling away. Behind him is Beaumer.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with how fast they're going. Maybe they're so light, helps them get that speed up a little more.
You know what? They do because it's a stock class, but the reality is the more weight you have on the boat, the better it holds to the water. So that's kind of good news, bad news. Power to weight ratio, way good. Ability to hold to the water, not quite so much. But you'll see these, remember, these are stock boats. I'll tell you what, Julian Boumer is out front now with Sammy Nemi behind him. Boumer, look at the size of that kid, 11 years old. He is, he's tall and fast. Yeah, Boumer, been a racing family over there for a long, long time. Whoa, and as I say that, Julian goes down. Holds onto the ski and just accelerates away. That is a brilliantly fast stock boat.
It is. It's good when you can hold onto that ski too, because you can just pop right back up again. You might take a little bit of a time loss, but you let go of the boat, you're in trouble.
Well, at this weight class, they just, it's like they're super glued to the grips. They never come off those, or almost never.
They're like little rubber bands in the tray.
Yeah, they hold on. They're flexible. Whoa! Sammy Nemi going a little bit wide there. Almost missed that. Oh, that's not Nemi. That's a left rider coming up. White flag out. Julian Boumer on that number 12. I believe that's the same boat that his brother Theo rode prior. There's Sammy Nemi. Nemi doing a great job out there today.
Yeah, I'm really impressed with how well people are riding today.
Okay, cool. Okay. All right, what do we got up next?
We have Veteran Ski GP and Ski Superstock.
That's combined class motor number 1, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and
So
then
they
that'll
need
be
to-
followed by sports stock?
That would be followed by the sports stock. So if you're a Veteran Ski GP or Ski Superstock, make sure you're heading down to the line. And on deck is sports stock after that.
All right, gotta love it. Checkered flag out. Julian Boumer gonna get his first race win in Texas. Gotta love that. Say hi to the Boumer family.
So I noticed after these races, the racers take their boat over to the 2 tents there on the shore.
Technical inspection.
Technical inspection. They have to make sure that they're following the rules that were set forth for everybody to make sure the races are fair.
And make sure they ended the race with the boat that they started the race on.
And that they finished.
That's right. Looks like Sammy Nemi maybe taking another trip around. Okay, he's just going the long way to be safe before he heads to technical inspection. Gotta love it. Well, who we got up? Who should we have on the line right now? Let's see. In Veteran Ski GP, we should have Chris Maston, Jeremy Poper, Kevin Redinger, Trey Sutherland, and Corey Wolverton in the Ski Superstock class. So let's go ahead and call them out. On the number 51, Kawasaki, out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, sponsored by Commander, Ashton Creek Oral Surgery, it's Chris Maston.
On boat number 77, out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, sponsored by Lee Sure Pools, Peak Power Sports Utility Block, Jeremy Popper.
That would be Poper.
Poper.
And on the 152 machine out of Yakima, Washington, sponsored by RM Racing Commander and Fly, Kevin Redinger. Now we saw Kevin's son out there earlier in the day.
Right. And on boat 211, Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, is Trey Sutherland.
In the Ski Superstock class, by themselves on the 333, self-sponsored, Corey Wolverton. That's a lineup for race number 8, Veteran Ski and Veteran Ski GP and Ski Superstock. All right, as we look forward to this Veteran Ski GP and Ski Superstock class. There they go. Jeremy Poper out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Looks like he might have got a good drive on the inside.
We got a little battle going on the inside here.
Yes, we do. I'll tell you what. That was Poper, I believe. Look at how far over he's gone. Unfortunately, he's slowing the boat down there to get back up to accelerate each and every time.
So I heard the Heyday boats are going to be out giving out rides. When is this going to happen again?
Well, it's happening until 3 o'clock. If you go and sign up, they'll give you all the information there. But yeah, that's you've only got about 40 more minutes if you want to get out there today. But remember, we're coming back tomorrow, and they'll be doing it again tomorrow as well.
Okay, so if you can squeeze it in today, and you know if you really like it, you might want to come back tomorrow and try round 2.
It's funny. That's exactly what I was thinking. It's like, damn, let's get down there, and then we can do it again tomorrow.
$152, Kevin Redinger. In second, we have Trey Sutherland and Jeremy Poper. I got it right that time.
Yes, you did. The 333, Corey Wolverton. Corey out of Florence, Texas, and riding in the Ski Superstock class.
Thank you. No, not this one. Just that one.
Now, you need to line up for the second half, or are you done? So good. 8 of 12. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're on 8 right now, and it's. Halfway flags are out. Halfway down, halfway to go. That's a 152, Kevin Redinger out of Yakima, Washington.
Well, if the halfway flag is out, you know what that means. It means IROC, GP, and veterans runabout box stock should be making their way over to the line.
After the sports stock class.
After the sports stock class.
So you're trying to get them up into staging. Like that.
I want them
like
in
the way
staging.
you
I
think.
want them in staging. Put a little scare in them, and then they're ready to go.
Yep. All right, well, that race earlier, a couple of riders didn't get out there, so hopefully they're paying more attention now.
I know, and I try and do it my time. Yeah. I don't do it my laps, you know that. So I've been timing them. They were minute 50. But then I don't want to make their race. We're going to both well.
All right, here he comes. That 152. It's Kevin Redinger. Redinger hailing from Yakima, Washington. Kevin used to put on races up there. He was a promoter. He decided, you know what, I like racing better than I like promoting, so he's back down.
White flag is out, so we are on our last lap. This is about the time where you give it everything you got because you're about ready to finish.
What class? Sports stock. Oh, yeah, amateur.
Yeah, no, I know that. I wonder why there was a pro racing it.
Oh, who? Billy who? That is Billy, too, not just his boat, right?
More holders down here.
We can have some holders to the line, please. Holders to the line.
Let him go.
All right, Kevin Redinger out of Yakima, Washington with a wire-to-wire win. Second position, Trey Sutherland out of Oklahoma City. In third spot, Jeremy Poper out of Albuquerque. That's your top three in veteran ski GP. And there you go, Rosie. Youngest man in that group was 39. All right, well, as we wait for the track to clear as he comes through, there's Corey Wolverton out of Florence, Texas. 35-year-old Corey. Our final rider coming through, I think that's going to be Chris Maston out of Tulsa.
So who do we have coming up here on the line?
This is Sports Stock, and on the number 7 machine, the Yamaha out of Bronson, Texas. Sponsored by Reba Motorsports, Dale's Jet Sports, and Sims Racing, Steve Isaacs.
On boat number 14 out of Naples, Florida, sponsored by Wade Chapin Performance, Broward Motorsports, Exotic Signs, Hamilton's Customs, and I Saw Cameras, Keith Dill.
On the number 95 Yamaha to Davie, Florida, sponsored by Broward Motorsports, Team Mean Racing, Exotic Signs, Jeff Tribe Racing, and Judge Motorsports, as I saw cameras, Ken Waddle.
On boat number 111, out of Madison, Missouri, Billy Dearman, sponsored by Judge Motorsports, Scat Track, Jet Trim, and Jet Pilot.
Mississippi, isn't it? MS teacher? MO?
MI.
Here we go. Michigan, yeah. All right. On the 130, Eric Gabriel. On the 134, Ricky Hitch. On the 323, Connor Parrish. On the 910, Jeff McPhail. And on the other 910, Craig Ingram. And there they go. Whoa, Jeff McPhail. Looked like he's trying to get a hole shot there on the inside. Getting sideways. Lots of blaster action going here. HX out front on the inside. Riders going everywhere. We got Sea-Doos mixing with Yamahas, mixing with Sea-Doos. Shoot, we even had a Polaris last time, a Hurricane, if you remember those. All right, on the inside, green flag, Normie, our starter, saying, hey, it's good to go. And that is, what is that? Is it the 130 of Eric Gabriel, then followed by Billy Dearman. Number 14 of Keith Dill. Well, looks like we got everybody. 9 boats on the water right now. Wow, Eric Gabriel on fire on that C2HX. Billy Dearman, everything he can do to keep Eric in sight.
Keith Dill right behind him.
In the 910, that's Jeff McPhail.
Pretty sure I saw the 7 go by.
Steve Isaacs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Isaacs out of Bronson, Texas. You remember that, right? Then came Bronson. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what. Eric Gabriel on fire out there. Look at that. You can see the fish floating up behind him. He's boiling the water out there, Carson.
Yeah, he is flying. Got a nice lead.
Michigan Power, that's right. Ought to be a law against that. Look at that. Wow. And actually, thing sounds good. Doesn't sound like it's over revving. Any of the signs of a soon-to-be stopping racecraft. Here comes Billy Dearman, Keith Dill right in tow, and then Jeff McPhail. Now McPhail's been out front quite often this year. Ooh, look at this battle going on.
We still haven't hit that bounce house or the climbing wall.
I know. What's the deal? Yeah, we have it on good authority that it's a lot of fun. And I think it's a lot more fun if you're about half of 6'2". So I'm just saying.
We're about an 8 in your age.
Yeah, an eighth of my age, right? Thank you. Thank you for that, Carson. Hey, I used to do the climbing walls.
Well, there's plenty of things for the adults to do, too. They can head over to the Heyday Wakeboard tent, sign up. There'll be rides again tomorrow, so you can go check it out.
Get free tickets, maybe win a TV. But boy, when we're all done here today, they have got music, food, and booze behind us. Oh, yeah. You know you're going to see some of our crew over there later.
Absolutely.
Eric Gabriel still out in front and pulling away. Big Bad Belly Belch and Billy Dearman trying to keep up, but let's face it, it's just not happening today.
It's so nice, the Lewisville Convention and Visitors Bureau, to welcome us here today. Pro Watercross National Tour, Heyday Wakeboards, Broward Motorsports, Shark Energy, U.S. Army, Yamaha, Sea-Doo, Jet Trim, Scat Track, Wetcon.com, and HydroTurf. We also have live web streaming brought to you by Charleston, West Virginia. We can say hi to everybody in cyberspace. Yeah, when I headed down to the Army tent, I was told by Sergeant Abney that the age range to sign up, 17 to 35. And they have a station right here in Lewisville, Army recruiting station.
Nice to know. Boy, racing's starting to heat up over on the far right-hand side there, Rosie. Keith Dill tried to make a move on Billy Dearman. It didn't go, and Dearman all of a sudden squirted out to a little bit more lead. But I think Dearman, you know, no offense to him, but he's close to being the old man, and the way Douglas Varding is pushing him, he may not have.
Yeah, sometimes when you get behind someone like that, it's strategic because you're putting the pressure on, and that's when the person in front of you might get a little more squirrely, trying to make sure you don't pass them, and you make a mistake later on down the road, you can pass them.
Yeah, well, and like you just said, you want to make sure that it's not somebody that is familiar with that craft. Wow, look at the lead. Eric Gabriel just putting the pedal to the metal.
Yeah, he looks really comfortable out there, and his lead just keeps stretching and stretching.
Well, it's so funny because, oh, look at this, side by side, Dearman and Dill going at it down the main straightaway. Second and third have been battling all race long out in front. It's bye-bye baby for Eric Gabriel.
Well, let's see how far ahead he can get if he can start getting into some of these guys heading up the rear. Might be able to lap somebody.
What?
You heard it. Oh, yeah, I did.
Rah-rah Reed, kick him in the knee. Rah-rah Remus, kick him in the... Back behind you.
All right, white flag out. One more time. Eric Gabriel just took up and left it. He's in another time zone zip code. Billy Dearman, Keith Dill still going at it. Dill's got a little bit less than a lap to try and make the pass on Billy Dearman. Not an easy thing to do.
So next race we got coming up is IROC GP and veteran runabout box stock. And I noticed Eric Gabriel's racing right now. Guess what he gets to do?
Back
gets
to
to
back.
Stay right out
Now
there.
remember, there's 2 Eric Gabriels, so
Both
only
of
one of
them.
them's having to do it.
Right. Both of them are in the next race, but only one of them are in this race. So if you are in Iraq GP or Veterans Runabout Box Stock, you need to head down.
Come on down, folks. Don't be shy.
I thought I asked you earlier, you're like out of 12, 8 out of 12.
great music, very little commentation. All right. Thank you, Wendy Underhill. We appreciate it. All right, down in front of us, the number 51 machine. That's Chris Matson. Matson out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, sponsored by Commander. Ashton Creek Oral Surgery. All right, if you're having issues hearing us, you might want to pay your internet bill. I'm just saying. No, thank you very much for letting us know. If you have any issues, please jump on the computer, send us a message, we'll grab it.
White flag is out.
One last time.
Trey Sutherland got 1 lap to go. And in second place.
Yeah, no, that's Wyatt Hayes, still Wyatt Hayes. Boy, those two have been together like that through every moto, every practice. Wyatt Hayes, you can see him up stretching his back, Rosie. That's one of the things we haven't talked about. These riders, when they start to get a little fatigued, you'll see the elbows start to dip. They start to come down. Instead of an attack position, they start flopping around like that. You'll see on these stand-up riders, you see them stretching their back. They maybe even holding on with one hand, just trying to get a little bit of relief from that bent-over posture.
Yeah, your back gets incredibly sore after riding 8, 10, 12 laps out there. And this is a pretty big course. I've seen them smaller than this.
Yeah, and I'll let you know, as you know, we were talking about earlier, the wind is great. It's keeping the temperature down. It also is making it a little bit rougher out there. And although it looks kind of almost smooth from up here, trust me, down on the course, on that back straightaway, they are hitting some rollers out there that are waking them up.
Yep, and think washing machine. There's a lot of little splashes of water that are making it harder to ride through.
A little crazy out there. I know you're looking forward to the stability of one of those heyday wakeboard boats, not the little stand-up craft that are out there. All right. So, who we got up next?
Up next.
It'll be race number 12.
Yep, it's ski 4-stroke. On boat number 114 is AJ Lewinstra.
AJ Lewinstra, yeah, Lewinstra having his way with the rest of the field there in the last moto. Now remember, Craig Warner had that hard get-off coming over the log jump earlier. Apparently, that smacked him around pretty good, so he's discretion, the better part of valor. He's going to let his body recuperate some. So we won't see him in here, but then there's the 119 of Mark Davis. Mark Davis coming all the way from Kiefer, Oklahoma.
Yep, Mark Davis came in second. Coming in third spot in the first moto is 141 Taylor Johnson.
Yeah, and on the 211 Kawasaki, also out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, we just saw him before, Trey Sutherland.
So it looks from the rankings here that we're missing a few people. So maybe boat trouble?
Yep. Little mechanicals, looking down. Let's see, we got the 141, the 119, the 114.
I've only got 3 of them out there. What's that? Right.
We're good for tomorrow. Okay.
Yeah.
So 8 to 12.
All right, starter Norm E says, fire them up, boys. We are ready to go. Well, attrition taking its toll. We started with 6, now we've got 3. On the inside, AJ Lewinstra, Moto 1 winner, getting a whole shot inside. On the outside, I think that's Mark Davis, isn't it? Out of Kiefer, Oklahoma?
I think he was on the pole here on the outside. Yep.
Yep.
Whoa, A.J. Lewinstra gets a little slide, almost goes off. He's got a hole shot on the inside. Here comes Davis on the outside, though. Lewinstra makes the turn, gets the green flag, and he is your early leader. Davis in second. Is that Taylor Johnson?
It
Yeah,
is.
Taylor Johnson, I believe.
Yes, it is.
In third.
So I don't see Trey out there.
Nope.
So we got 1, 2, 3, where the points count.
Yeah. You take a look down that sheet in front of you. Kawasaki, 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 Kawasaki. Starting to get a theme there, I think.
Yeah, when it comes to the 4-stroke.
Exactly. That is the new craft, the Kawasaki SXR 1500F.
Because it was the Hydrospace for the 4-stroke, and then Kawasaki decided to jump in the game.
Yeah, they've been waiting for a while to bring that out. Oh, rider down. Our second place rider, Mark Davis, going down out there on the back straightaway. He was at speed. He was hitting pretty good there.
I see him swimming to the craft, though, which indicates he is okay. And I think he'll just jump right back on,
Yeah,
take
exactly.
over third,
It's like,
and try to pass
want to
back.
minimize speed.
Hey, where's this guy going?
Who is that guy? That's Rob.
Watch it behind you, Rob. This guy's totally lost.
Yeah. He's starting a new course out there.
That yellow. Oh my God. There you go. There you go. Back to the yellow. Yep, yep, yep. See the kid?
Yeah.
You missed it. You turn around, the kid looks around you.
Yeah, right. With a phone, I don't know. And making the turn onto the front straightaway. Gotta love it.
Who is that?
Yeah, that's Taylor Johnson out of Fort Valley, Georgia. Y'all?
It is.
Oh, got another rider down, far left-hand side of the course, and they're back up again. So it's interesting on these new, larger, wider craft. I think we've got a lot of less experienced riders having a little issues getting used to these bigger, more powerful 1500s.
Right, they're fast, and usually you start off on a smaller craft, get used to how it handles, get skilled at maneuvering it, and then you jump on the bigger stuff. Where these might be a little easier to ride, they're a little bigger, so you jump on it, and it's going really fast. It's going to throw you if you don't have complete control over it.
Let me give you the laps here.
Batten, it's getting a little choppy out there. I see a few white caps as I look out now, and those definitely weren't there earlier.
Isn't it funny that we just talked about it, and boom, there you go. So up next is going to be IROC stock and women's runabout box stock. We want to see you down to the line right away. How about Eric Gabriel, Eric T. Gabriel, Justin Gabriel, Brian O'Rourke Gabriel, and Monica O'Rourke Gabriel. Yet again, another scene going on there.
Oh, yeah.
I was just kidding about the O'Rourke Gabriels. They were just the O'Rourkes.
It's a family thing.
Apparently. If you're in Allentown, Michigan, and you want to race watercraft, your last name's going to be Gabriel.
It's like the Hatfields and the McCoys out there. A couple of families battling it out.
Oh, yeah.
We started where? Started on outside, went through the lights, and then went to the outside. Yeah, he missed one buoy in doing it, and it didn't make up. Got it at 119. 119. Is that on the start?
Thank you, ma'am. I was just going to drink the microphone. Thank you, ma'am. that. Puts more stress on the electronics and things like that. It's better for them.
White flag is out. We are on the last lap, and here comes the checkered. AJ Lewinstra getting the checkered flag. And Taylor Johnson crossing the finish line. Okay, IROC stock on the line with women's runabout box stock.
That's so funny because I rock all the time. Yeah. All right, I rock stock. Let's see on the #1 machine out of, here we go, out of Allentown, Michigan. Sponsored by Riva Racing, Dees Marine, Jet Trim Hamiltons, and BP Designs, the senior, Eric Gabriel.
On #1 X is Eric T. Gabriel. I believe that would be the junior.
I'm not calling it.
All right.
And then on the #2 machine, these guys like those single digits, huh? Justin Gabriel, also from Allentown, Michigan.
On 316 is Brian O'Rourke from Mount Juliet, Tennessee.
Yeah, Brian, sponsored by Team Faith, Fly Racing, Olin's USA, Pirelli Moto, KTM USA, Western Power Sports, AMSOIL, and a host of others. All right, these riders going to it. That looks like Eric Gabriel with a hole shot on the inside. Or no, that's on the outside. Is that Brian O'Rourke? We'll check as they come around.
No, it's Gabriel and Gabriel.
It is Gabriel and Gabriel. Thank you very much. Gabriel on the inside, Gabriel on the outside.
Gabriel went the wrong way on the outside.
Uh-oh. And he just realized it by slamming his hand on the handlebars. Here we go. Gabriel looks over, sees Gabriel. And it is, and no, that is Brian O'Rourke from Team Faith in that second place position. And third spot, I think that's Adam Chirdo out of Corinth, Texas on that 925. So Gabriel, O'Rourke, Chirdo, your top three right now. There's a battle going on still, 4th and 5th. That's Monica O'Rourke bringing up the rear, trying to catch up with the guys. And Monica I'm telling you what, she just started to race this year. This is her third time out, and she's starting to pick this stuff up.
Girls rule.
Yes, they do.
Boys drool.
Constantly. All right, Gabriel on the outside. O'Rourke following. Cherdo going to the inside and Gabriel to the outside. So let's see how this works out for third and fourth position. Gabriel had a little edge. Cherdo just diving in, attacking the course. It's going to be close when they come out there side by side. And Gabriel had a head of steam, so the younger Gabriel, able to get by Cherdo, is in that third spot. So to review, it's Eric Gabriel, followed by Brian O'Rourke, followed by Eric T. Gabriel, followed by Adam Cherdo, and rounding out the field, Monica O'Rourke. See Monica with a black and teal wetsuit on, the black and white Sea-Doo Spark. Here comes Gabriel on the outside. Oh, there it goes. Gabriel continuing to lead. Second position, Brian O'Rourke. In third, Eric T. Gabriel. Adam Cherno coming around in that fourth position. I'm telling you what, got to keep your eyes open up here.
Absolutely. Or someone might sneak up behind you.
Whoa, rider going far outside. Look at the nice craft over there. We're getting more and more spectators with the higher class of boat out there.
I was thinking that you can have a really great seat here on the beach, or you can go sit on a boat and watch the races.
And have a great time. What a great vantage point out there. Is that a mobile car out there? What? Is that a car?
Is that an amphibious vehicle?
You sure? What else is in that sandwich?
We are currently watching the IROC Stock Moto 2. On the line, Junior Ski Stock 1315.
Boy, Eric Gabriel is getting faster and faster as this race goes on. He is pushing the limits of that Sea-Doo Spark. Brian O'Rourke right there, and he's got Eric T. Gabriel right behind him. Gabriel in front of me, Gabriel behind me, stuck in the middle with those two.
You're swimming in Gabriel's out there.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And speaking of music, they've got bands going on behind us when the races are over. Head on over Rover. Get a little bit of food. They've got some adult beverages, or so I am told.
You can cut a rug or cut some grass.
Yeah.
Do all kinds of stuff over there. They got the bands playing. Good times. Bring the family.
And always bring the family.
Yeah, don't leave them behind. Halfway point.
Here's Monica O'Rourke. And remember, this is her second or third race ever. And believe me, her second race was in the surf, and it was rough conditions there. She stuck to it. She could have just stopped, but she didn't. Well, I see a pink buoy flowing out there. Is that up from your boat?
Well, it's good that she got out there in them rough conditions. That makes you a better rider when you're in the not so rough conditions.
Yeah, no question about it. And honestly, your husband was concerned, like, oh, honey, you don't have to go. She said, what? I'm going.
Oh, yeah. Us women get very determined.
Move over, Bri.
Move over. There's a new girl in town.
There's a new sheriff going on now. All right, Eric Gabriel continuing to lead. He is starting to reel in some riders. Well, I'll tell you what, Eric T. Gabriel in that third position has been battling all race long, trying to catch up with Brian O'Rourke, and O'Rourke is having none of it. So we're accessorizing one of our course marshals, Course Marshal Drake. Oh, that I think he was using that earlier from a what do they call it? Gluteus maximus injury he suffered. Here's Monica O'Rourke, and here comes Eric Gabriel. Gabriel looks over, starts looking down at his machine. Says, oh man, getting near the end of, oh no!
He's got something going on there.
Oh, he is switching tanks to reserve. He didn't put enough fuel in.
See, they don't want to overfill them because that's weight. But there's a fine line. You got to make sure you got enough gas in it to finish the race.
You better figure you got enough of a lead to switch tanks to be able to do it as well.
I must say he was rather calm though when he did it. I would have
should
flipped
be.
out
You
a
see the
little
lead he
bit
had?
more.
Yeah. Well, and so now you got to wonder, does he have enough gas? It's not the last lap. They still got some more laps to burn. Is Eric going to be able to do it? How's it going to work out? Where are they going to go? The story continues.
And you know, you take a really big turn, that stuff sloshing around in the tank, it might cut out on you.
That's not very encouraging.
It isn't, but I think he can do it.
All right. Junior Ski Stock 13-15 on the line now. You guys are up next. Monica O'Rourke absolutely dominant out there in women's runabout class. We need some competitors to join in there with her. Rosie.
Well, you got a
We
ski
let
I
you
can
out
borrow?
there. We'll let you out there for a
I'll
race.
do it, sure. Need a helmet, ski,
Helmet.
life jacket.
White flag, final trip around for Eric. Or no, Eric, not Eric T. Eric Gabriel continuing to lead. Brian O'Rourke is coming up on his wife. Monica looks over, pulls the trigger just that much harder.
Okay.
Monica going to pull over. She's very sportsmanlike, knows what the deal is. Here comes hubby. And she goes wide to let him by. And does not cut off his competition. Oh, maybe she does. Maybe there's no family racing going on there. Maybe I saw that. I'm not sure. Not sure she knew Eric T was that close to her hubby.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she didn't realize it. But she's giving him a run for his money anyway.
I'll tell you what, she's been put, like I say, every race she is getting better and better and better and better. Look at this. Eric T, she went wide to let him by. Once she knew he was there, here comes Eric T. Here comes your race winner. Folks, put your hands together. Your wire-to-wire winner, Eric Gabriel. Second position. Brian O'Rourke. And third, Eric T. And at fourth, Monica O'Rourke.
Someone got separated out there.
Yeah, that was Adam Cherdo. Hit the eject button, and we're bringing him back to his boat now. Wow, that was crazy, huh? So race number 14, junior ski stock, 13 to 15-year-olds. On the number, let's see, 12 machine, Teo Beaumer.
On number 107, Hagen Smith out of Liberty Hill, Texas.
On the number 116 out of Ackworth, Georgia, Devin Farthing.
And on number 919, Autumn Humison.
Humison. We got it. We got it.
And she's in pink. That's my favorite.
Right?
Girls rule.
All right, Autumn, hole shot. Even her hair's pink.
Yeah, I like it. You know, when I was younger, we did boring colors. The kids nowadays get the really cool pastels. They get the fluorescents.
The fluorescent stuff.
If I wasn't a teacher, I'd totally do it up.
You got the summer off. Let's go, girl.
I think I might. I think Reno is calling my name with pink hair. So on the line is Junior Ski Stock 1012. Coming up after is Veteran Ski GP and Ski Super Stock.
We'll finish out the day with the Sports Stock, motor number 2, and that'll be race 18. All right, race 14 on the line. Our juniors getting ready to go.
So what places did they take for the first moto? We have, is Teo in first?
Yes.
Devin took second, Hagen took third, and Autumn took fourth.
Oh, there they go. Teo Beaumare, like shot out of a cannon on the inside. Whoa, and Teo gets past. Is that Devin Farthing? Wow, Teo accelerating away around the outside. Teo, all of a sudden, that ski clears out, and he just takes off. There we go. So Teo.
Out in front, Devin in second place. Hagen in third, which we love that number. Nice and big, we can see it.
Yeah, you can see that. And then, of course, by process of elimination and the fact that she's on a pink ski, Autumn Humason. Wow, Teo Beaumare taking off out there. Devin Farthing has got Hagen Smith just trying to reel him in. Devin Farthing, the youngest competitor on the track right now.
Here's something to show my age. I remember Dustin Farthing racing in Miami, very young, with his dad, and it was when Hurricane Andrew came through and we had to race the first day and evacuate the state of Florida the second. So he was really young back then. And
yeah, that was a crazy, crazy race weekend.
Yeah, and continuing the tradition, he's got his son out there now.
Yeah, we did a couple of times. And when this is all done, then we'll really push it. I just don't want to drag anybody from ours. All right, look at this, side by side out of the splits. Tell you what, great racing in this 13-15 class. Competitive. Yeah, Devin Farthing, he's got the 107 of Hagen Smith right behind him.
Well, the nice thing about coming from a racing family, if you're one of these kids that have parents that races, you know, when you first start racing, you kind of have to figure everything out for yourself, where if you come from a racing family or know somebody that races, they're going to give you all the tricks of the trade. They're going to give you pointers. You got to step ahead. And so if you start early and you're young like this, you could really take it far and get really good really fast.
Yeah, it really helps to have the right parents, and let's face it, you know, maybe faster siblings or...
Yep, indeed. And then it keeps the family together. You do stuff together. Who wouldn't want to go to the beach for the day with bands, food,
right?
Racing, climbing, bulls. What else do we have over there?
Booze?
Booze. We have the Heyday wake boats.
Food, all kinds of food over there.
And hey, if your kid's 17 to 35, have them go sign up for the Army. Because we have the recruiters right there. The Lewisville recruiting station.
So true. Great group.
Serving our country.
All right, Hagen Smith making the turn on the front straightaway, down in the crotch, doing everything he can, trying to keep that Kawasaki hooked up. Teo Beaumare continuing to lead. She's lapping up into traffic. Look at the battle raging there. Tell you what, Hagen Smith and Devin Farthing have been going at it all race long.
Yeah, it's good to see even these young riders know what they're doing. I see a couple of bobbles out there. They know to go to their knees quickly. Instead of wiping out, go to their knees quickly, pop back up.
That's
as long
right.
as you're not on your knees from buoy to buoy, you can pop down, get your bearings for 1 second, and get back up.
Yeah, by dropping down to their knees, they lower the center of gravity, making the craft want to right itself.
You just can't stay there.
Just can't stay there forever.
Gotta stand up. We need some holders down on the line, please. Holders down on the line.
Holders, $25 a hold. Holders for rent. We got holders. All right, we need quite a few. If you held in the first moto for these people and you got the opportunity, come on out. Give them a hold. Give them some love.
Need one more holder down there. Which, if you haven't held, it's a really cool experience.
Truly a lot of fun. You got an experienced holder there.
So on the lines, veteran ski GP and ski super stock. Then we have sport stock. I can't believe this day is already almost done racing.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
It is. But the fun doesn't stop here. There's
Oh,
lots
no.
to do. I see bands, I see fun, I see food. And drinks.
One more holder to the line, please. We have one more person to the line. And checker flag comes out. For the 919 of Autumn Humison. There's Devin Farthing. The 107 of Hagen Smith. Where's Teo Beaumare?
There's someone way over there.
He took the long way around.
How do you want to close off?
All right, here we are. Amateur runabout stock, runabout super stock, and off they go. Whoa! Tony Savage Sr. getting a little crazy there on that green and black Kawasaki. Now he's in that amateur runabout box stock class. Sean Compton on the 764 machine. Yep, and here they go, looking over. Yep, that's Compton.
Brett Caruth.
Brett Caruth, and then Compton behind.
Then we had Tony Savage Sr.
And Joe Barrelski. Whoa, and Barrelski, I'll tell you what, every time he gets behind Savage, he just gets blown off that boat. Watch him as he tries to catch up, and he will. He's taking good lines, but unfortunately, he's getting right behind him in some of these corners and just getting the full-on pump wash blow off your boat.
Yeah, better make sure that helmet's strapped on. He'll get blown away.
Oh, yeah. Fruit smoothies at Fly Racing. Team Faith.
For the racers.
Yes, for the racers. Check them out as they come around. Brent Caruth out of Wiley, Texas with the lead. Separate class, Sean Compton in second. Wow, and Compton's machine, just check out the acceleration of that thing.
Look at how close this is. Neck and neck.
And he finally is able to make the move. Joe Barowski gets by Tony Savage Sr. Remember, he was getting a mouthful of water, and Borowski now past Savage Sr., and he is checking out right now. Joe Borowski able to open the throttle up, and he wants to chase down the leaders. Now remember, it's only Brent Caruth, who is our current race leader, that's in the same class in front of him. Sean Compton on that white and red machine in a separate class, the amateur runabout super stock. That's why you can run the modified machine.
And he's off.
And he hit the eject button.
Yep.
What do you call it? What do you call it? Announcer's curse. We're just talking about Sean Cole. There he goes. You know, you could pay me to not talk about you.
You're starting to creep me out here with
Right?
this announcer's curse. I'm starting to believe it.
Oh, it's universal. It's been going on for all time.
Okay,
no matter who the
so
announcer
it's not just
is.
you. Okay.
Oh, no. It's not like I have any other psychic powers
thought you were gonna jinx
that I'll
me
tell you
over
about
here.
later. You know, no. Boy, and watch Barrelson. He is Joe Barrelski, excuse me. He's really starting to hook it up a little. Hopefully Sean's okay. Looks like he is. He's going to get back on his boat.
If he can get back up on that boat and finish out some laps, he'll win the race.
He's going to win it either way.
I know. I'm just pointing out the positive.
Yes. That's very encouraging of you. I like it. Excuse me. All right, our safety staff protecting Sean Compton. There's your leader, Brent Caruth out of Wiley, Texas, sponsored by Greener Grass Racing. Gotta kind of love it. That's encouraging, too. Gotta love it. We're talking about Brian O'Rourke at Team Faith and little message he had for everybody this morning and encouragement. And boy, I'll tell you what, I certainly feel it out here from all of our riders and staff. Tony Savage Sr. over on the far left-hand side of the course, headed back in.
Seeing your voice held out very nicely.
Thank you. Tony Savage having a few issues here. There we go. Ski Stuck coming up next. White flag out. The final lap in amateur runabout box stock, amateur runabout super stack combined class. Joe looks over. He's on that 456 machine. Joe Borilski would love to catch up. Oh, look at this. Speaking of catch up, Rosie, all race long he's been out front. Brent Carruth. Now he's got lap rider Tony Savage Sr. in front of him. This will be interesting. Watch him down the back stretch. Tony Savage Sr. kind of getting lost. Oh boy, no getting lost for Brent Carruth. He is on fire out there today. Checkered flag out. Put your hands together for Brent Carruth out of Wiley, Texas. He is your wire-to-wire winner. There is Tony Savage Jr., or Sr., excuse me. But there we go. Joel finally able to get out front. Joel Borilski winding up in second in his class in this moto. He was second in the first moto. A 2 and a 2, that gives you second overall, right? No, not yet. All right, Rosie, it's here, the one we've all been waiting for, race 16, moto number 2, junior ski stuck, 10 to 12 years old, on the number 12 machine. Out of Lake Havasu City, Arizona, Julianne Boumer.
On boat number 13 out of Cooper City, Florida, Sammy Nemi. I knew that.
You knew that. On the number 17 out of Carthage, Texas, Kenny Compton.
On boat number 295 out of Port Charlotte, Florida, Taylor Skellett.
Did you say Skellett?
Skellett. I did say that.
And on the number 296, also out of Port Charlotte, Florida, potentially almost the same age, Hayden Skellett. Oh, the riders? Yeah. Yes, it is. All right, we're looking at that gorgeous 296, a Hayden Skellett. Beautiful pink metal flake paint job. Gotta love it, gotta love it, gotta love it. All right, don't forget, if you've got an event that you'd like to get on the World Wide Web, do a search for livestreaming247.com. Richard Ignacio, we call him Maverick. He'll put you out there and let the world see what you got. All right, riders, pay attention. Riders meeting 8:30 tomorrow, 9 o'clock. First moto starts. So be here early. Be ready to go. 8:30 riders meeting, 9 o'clock. We start it off. All right, here we go. Junior ski stock, 10, 12-year-old moto number 2. And they're off. Now that's Julian Beaumarin. And we see number 12 on here, but I think that might be on the 299 boat.
No, he switched back to the 299.
That's what I mean, yeah. Okay. Yeah, paperwork says 12, but I believe he's on the 299. So that is your Moto 1 winner, Julian Beaumarin, and he'll be on the inside split. Oh, look at there. That is one quick machine. Julian Beaumarin. Excuse me. Is it 280 now? No. Interesting. Is there lights or no? Yeah. Oh, is it really? Summer solstice? Yeah. Damn, summer's halfway over already. What's that? It's crazy. The older I get, the faster it goes. My what? Oh, reference. I thought you said rectum. Maybe a new battery for this, too. All right, that is Julian Beaumarin on that 299. And look at the battle raging. Sammy Niemi and Hayden Skellett, or Taylor Skellett, those two going at it.
Yes,
Niemi just gets by.
Yeah.
Here's Hayden Skellett. And that water looks fine. Rider down, far left-hand side of the track.
Starting to get a nice lead there, pulling away.
Yeah, Julian Beaumarin putting the pedal to the metal, no question. Our rider went down is back up again. I think that was, yeah, it was. That was Taylor Skellett.
Then we had Sammy Niemi in second and Hayden Skellett in third.
Yeah, you know, that might have been Kenny Compton that went down because Skellett and and Sammy Nimi. Those two are just about that distance all the way around. Boy, and I'll tell you what, Sammy Nimi is exceptionally fast out there.
Well, it's good to see that boat's running well.
Yeah, he's sponsored by Broward Motorsports, Judge Motorsports, Exotic Signs, Shoei, Jet Pilot, Hamilton's, ISAW, Jet Lift, and Jet Trim. And, of course, your leader, Julian Boumer, sponsored by Tech One, Jet Pilot, Bell Helmets, and 100% goggles. Gotta love that. That's the young Julian Boumer, age 11, one of the youngest riders in this class. Boumer easing around and just hitting the throttle. That thing accelerates like a rocket ship. There's Sammy Nimi in second. And right behind, Taylor Skellett. Coming to the line on the 211, Trey Sutherland. That's veteran Ski GP, Ski Superstock. You guys are up next. Head on down to the line. Check. White flag out one more time around for Julian Boumer. Veteran Ski GP and Ski Superstock combined. Need to see you down on the line. Chris Matson, Jeremy Poper, Kevin Redinger, Trey Sutherland, and Corey Wolverton. You should be on the line right now. All right, racing to the line. There's Hayden Skellett and Kenny Compton. And check the flag out. Put your hands together for this young man. Your wire-to-wire winner, Julian Boumer.
Coming in second was Sammy Nimi, and Hayden Skellett was third.
All right, a great job for all our 10 to 12-year-old riders. Up next, veteran Ski GP and Ski Superstock. Oh, thrilling us here. The Tower of Power.
So I see over on our pole position is Kevin Redinger. He took first in Moto 1. And then for the pole on the outside is Trey Sutherland, took second in Moto 1.
Yeah, and those two have been battling all day long. They'll continue, see who can come out first with the hole shot.
And we have Jeremy Poper took third, Chris Maston took fourth, and Corey Wolverton took first in his ski superstock class.
In front of us, 333. It's kind of like a question. All right, Normie says, fire them up. We are locked, cocked, ready to rock one more time. Veteran Ski GP, Ski Superstock, and they are off. Boy, Jeremy Poper getting a real strong start on the inside over Chris Madsen. Now, Poper was third in moto number 1 and goes down. See what I mean about the announcer's curse? It's crazy, isn't it?
It's very interesting.
I've had entire families ask me to never speak their rider's name.
See, I thought you were kidding.
Right. All right, here we go. Who's going to be our leader? Yes, it is Kevin Redinger, just like he was in moto number 1.
Followed by Trey Sutherland. And then Jeremy Poper.
Yeah, let's not forget Corey Wolverton out of Florence, Texas.
And he's back up.
All right, as we wait for our leaders to come around, want to throw it out there. Final race of the day, Sports Stock, race 18, to the line. Steve Isaacs, Keith Dell, Ken Waddle, Billy Dearman, Eric Gabriel, Rick Hitch, Conor Parrish, Jeff McPhail, and Craig Ingram. Come on down. You are our final moto today, and you guys are up next. Wow, Kevin Redinger on that 152 machine. Just been stylish out there today. Then followed by the 211 of Trey Sutherland. And, of course, 333.
Oh, there's Corey. Yep.
Corey Wolverton,
there
yeah.
He is. Okay, so Jeremy Poper bowed out. Okay, Jeremy Poper's heading back out. Took a look at his boat. Everything was looking okay to race, so he's back in the race. Determination. Here comes Kevin Redinger in first place. Trey holding on to second. Trey Sutherland. And in third, we have Corey Wolverton, which actually he's in first for his class, which is ski superstock.
Yeah, Corey Wolverton, he's out of Florence, Texas. He's riding the Polaris. You don't see too many of those out there anymore.
Yeah, you don't.
Boy, Poper looking good on that Kawasaki. Our final sport race coming to the line.
Yeah, I don't think we could have asked for a nicer day.
We might have asked, but I don't think we would have got one.
We'll ask for tomorrow to be just as beautiful as today here
Absolutely.
in Lewisville Lake.
I'll tell you what, this is one gorgeous lake. I'll tell you, this whole area is beautiful.
It is. It's very beautiful.
It's so close to, airport and everything else. Nice community.
Yes, everyone's very welcoming.
You say wealthy?
Welcoming.
Welcoming, not wealthy. Okay. All right, this is going to be exciting. Remember, we only had a couple of Sea-Doos out there, lots of blasters, and yet Eric Gabriel on his Sea-Doo out of Allentown, Michigan, just spanked the field last time. So we'll see what happens here. Not to say it's always going to happen at all, but boy, it was very convincing, his win.
White flag is out, last lap.
One lap to go, one lap left for Dilly Bierman. Yeah, who's throwing stuff over there? Full size, lower temperature. Love that. All right. One more time through for Jeremy Poper.
Next time I go out not thinking about it.
Kevin Redinger, our winner of Veteran Ski GP. Trey Sutherland taking the second place position.
Boy, and those two just can't get over that 1-2 thing. There comes Corey. Corey Wolverton.
Taking first for Ski Superstock.
Yeah, third overall, first in his class.
And Jeremy Poper going and finishing the race out.
He's doing it.
He's doing it. And that's good to see, because you might have a fall, but you know what? You're going to finish that race, get your points. As long as he's feeling okay, go for it.
All right, final race of the day, Sports Stock Race 18. And they're off. Whoa, Keith Dill getting a good drive on the inside, but look out, buddy. Here comes Eric Gabriel. Gabriel sneaks inside, moves his body around, and takes over the hole shot on the inside. Eric Gabriel getting down to business on the inside right now. Outside, who we got going? I think, is that Craig Ingram? On the 910, that silver 910 boat. Yeah, Ingram out of Oklahoma. It's going to be HX on HX. Here we go. Ingram trying to move. Boy, backs out of the throttle just a little bit, and that's all that's needed for Eric Gabriel. In third spot, Billy Dearman. Fourth, Keith Dill. Fifth, say something. Thank you, Jeff McPhail. Appreciate it. Boy, it's saying Jeff McPhail, whatever issue he had early on, he is on fire out there. He just about put his boat into the tray of Keith Dill. He is on fire. First, second, third, fourth, fifth. Fourth and fifth are having a battle. Those two are raging. All right, first and second, taking the outside split. All right, here he comes, Eric Gabriel. Moving way back on that HX. Craig Ingram in second.
We have Billy Dearman in third. Keith Dill is in fourth. Jeff McPhail moves up on the 910X boat.
Looking back, there's a 323 of Connor Parrish. Parrish hails from Pauls Valley, Oklahoma. He's riding a Yamaha. Boy, look at the battle. Craig Ingram is not going to let Eric get away. Seriously, Eric Gabriel keeps looking over his shoulder, and Craig Ingram is right there. Ingram out of Norman, Oklahoma, and they're both taking the outside split.
Yeah,
I think Norman wants to be a little bit closer before he tries the inside.
Yeah, I noticed they're favoring that outside split right now.
Well, the C2HX is a longer hull. It's thinner. It's a difficult ride, and just to be honest, that's a made-for-racing hull. When that C2HX came out, they made it to beat the Yamaha Blaster.
Billy Dearham, he just took a little spin out, getting back on his boat fairly quickly, though. Hopefully he can get back in there.
Oh, man, Dearman, that'll be fun to watch him catch back up. Billy Dearman, experienced rider. Where's McPhail? Far right, there he is. Yeah, McPhail and Dill are both going at it. And here comes big bad Billy Dearman. Whoa. All right, left-hand side of the course. Here come your leaders, left rider in front of them. Boy, first and second with one buoy between them. Cross flags and a blue and yellow flag. Let that blaster rider know, hey, there's a race going on, and buddy, you are not in it. Move over, Rover, and let the leaders take over.
Yeah, first and second pulled away from the rest of the pack.
Boy, you'd say that like 3 times.
First and second have pulled away from the rest of the pack.
And they... Wow, there's Dale and McPhail. That battle's still going on. Ken Waddle trying to come up and join the fray. All right, leaders, far left-hand side of the course, headed back towards shore one more time. Couple more laps to go here. Probably 3 in the books, three more, to come down. Eric Gabriel looks over his shoulder, and as usual, Craig Ingram right there. Gabriel pulled out a couple of boat lengths, but boy, Ingram seems to be able to pull them right back at the end of the straight. So we got a rider down over right out directly in front of us. Here comes Keith Dill and then Jeff McPhail. Dill pulling away from McPhail. There's Billy Dearman back up, trying to get back up in the fray.
Yeah, he's trying to pick him off as he's going.
Yeah, that's the interesting thing about personal watercraft racing. You can lead the whole race in just one little bobble. You know, a lot of times people will compare personal watercraft racing to Supercross. And in Supercross, you know, the track will change over time. But personal watercraft racing, tell you what, every 3 feet, you got something else going on.
End of the back straight, end of the back straight.
Right, it's constantly changing.
Oh, we got a rider down, end of the back straight. Somebody hit the eject button. Who is that? Here come our leaders upon that downed rider. Great job slowing down safely, get by.
See how I did that? That was half as fast as Maverick did. Seriously, it was unbelievable.
White flag out, 1 lap to go. Eric Gabriel continuing to lead, unless I say his name. There's Jeff. Yep, 8:30 riders meeting, 8:30 a.m. folks, 9 o'clock we're going to start racing. Leaders heading out, making the turn. They're going to come back out onto the back straightaway. It's now or never for Craig Ingram. If he wants to make that move, he's got better on the inside. How's it going to turn out? Here they come. Gabriel, Ingram, and Gabriel with the win. Throws his hand in the air. Praise God. All right. Riders, just want to mention you can come by and get your fruit smoothies over at Team Faith's trailer. Riders, come on over and see us.
Okay, great.
All right, we still have the rider down there at the end of the back straight. Trying to catch a number of who that is out there. Watch him as they come around. Keith Dell on that number 14 machine, making his way around. Dill in that third position. Look at that battle. Jeff McPhail.
And look who moved up some more, Billy Dearman.
Yep.
Moved his way back up.
Oh, and that's the number 7 is Steve Isaacs. 323, Connor Parrish coming across. Now, folks, for everybody down on the beach, we will start our racing tomorrow at 9 o'clock. Riders, we need you at the riders meeting at 8:30. Boy, I got to tell you, Rosie, I had a great time today. Lots of good racing. Really friendly people here in Lewisville Lake in Lewisville, Texas.
It's been a beautiful day. Looking forward to doing it all again.
Okay, we're going to do that same thing.
Every team trains hard. Every team prepares to win. But when U.S. Army soldiers take the field, it's best if the other guys don't bother showing up. See if you have what it takes at GoArmy.com.
All right, Rosie, what a great time we had here today in Lewisville Lake in Lewisville, Texas. People as friendly as they can be. The racing was fantastic. Our major sponsor, Heyday Wake Boats, got out there, got people out on the water. They had a pro demonstration. Tons of fun. We had the kids going on behind it. There's live music. I'm telling you, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. What do you think? Your first experience with us?
Oh, it's awesome. Tomorrow it's going to be even better. We're going to have the final motos. We're going to add all those scores together, see who's going to win. We have the U.S. Army here tent. We have the Heyday tent. Lots of things going on down there that you can sign up for, including free TV.
That's right. For those of you that are on the World Wide Web, we always, as always, want to thank our sponsors. First off, if you're watching on the web, well, that's because of Charlotte Charlotte, West Virginia. Thank you very much. We appreciate your sponsorship. As always, for the Pro Watercross Tour, the Heyday Wake Boats, Pro Watercross, Broward Motorsports, Shark Energy, the U.S. Army. We had the ceremony here today, the induction ceremony, first time ever live on the web. Gotta love that. Yamaha, Sea-Doo, of course, Jet Trim, Scat Track, Watcon.com, HydroTurf. And, of course, we don't want to forget our buddy behind us here, Maverick Richard Ignacio with live streaming 247.
Yeah.
We're going to do it all again tomorrow.
Absolutely, and a special thanks to the Lewisville Convention and Visitors Bureau, Deep Roots, Broad Wings, Bright Future. Thank you so much for having us out here at your beautiful, beautiful park.
Boy, I'll tell you, it was great. Got to meet the mayor, got to meet the councilman, got a lot of friendly people out here. We're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. My name is Kurt Nollenberg, and for myself and Rosie Bada, we're out of here.
See you tomorrow.